Alright, let me see the stream myself. There we go, seems to be fine. Alright, even the latency is crazy. Crazy good that is. Alright, let me do... Oh crap, stream elements is up. Great. Alright, let me share the stream real quick. And... damn. I'm still not used to my PFP. But anyway. I guess I shall start with my application. Last time I don't even remember what I did last time. It was, well, literally 2 days ago. Well, actually, no, I do remember. But I still gotta go through a few things here. Let's see. Oh, also, let me close tab here. All right. So yeah, last time, okay, let's go. You didn't have to use the anime emoji, okay? Anyway. Yep, hello. How good is the latency, I wonder? Oh, you should be able, wait, you should be able to see the chat. Classic stream entrance. You should be able to tell how good the latency is. I mean, you can probably check how fast your messages appear on the screen. That should be good enough. I don't think I have to read anything out loud. Also, I did quite a few tweaks with my microphone. So if anything is odd with it, then do tell me. Honestly, I have no idea what else I can tweak with it. But, yeah, still, I would like to know. And anyway, since you're here, I guess I can show you what I've been working on. I mean, I didn't do much progress here. But this is the Android application for Miku Notes. I didn't make much progress. I can launch it up real quick. That's what I usually do anyway when I start my coding sessions. Gonna review what I did the last time, remind myself a little bit. Yeah, that will probably take a bit. The cold launch. Yeah, so far I decided to start with tricky things that I have absolutely no clue about, such as downloading files. Oh crap, I also gotta start like Docker and all that stuff. I forgot. I totally forgot. Do I even have the thing here? Do I even have the image? Yeah, looks like I do. Okay. Alright, so this is the thanks for follow, Kinoko Rain. Oh, there we go, and the bot also notifies the chat. I actually, in terms of like follow notifications and stuff, I actually like how Japanese streamers do it. And Japanese streamers, oh, well, VTubers specifically, they don't really have any alerts. They just see it kind of in their overlay, and it kind of happens silently. And then if they want to, they read it out loud. I kind of like that approach, so I actually decided to not add any like on-screen alerts, even though I could. But yeah, instead I decided to add the bot notification in the chat. Yeah, just something I did. Anyway, that's the application for now. For now, all I did is, well, picked some random blue and made this drawer over here. It's like a standard built-in element that I could just use. So what I'm trying to say is that to make this drawer over here, I didn't have to write much code for this. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's especially a problem on like bigger streams, I guess. With their constant sub notifications. Yeah, for some streamers that is. But yeah, I personally like this silent approach. Anyway, and so far I have the menus that are basically empty. And then on the notes, so yeah, what I decided to start with is the functionality that I have no idea how it works. So for an example, downloading files. So over here, I literally made 2 buttons to start download and stop the download. And last time, I just finished basic downloading functionality pretty much. Now, what I also wanted to do is like show a notification when you're like downloading some file from the browser. It usually shows you the notification, then you can see the progress bar in the notification. In Miku Notes, I do want people to save relatively big files, like gigabyte, multiple gigabyte kind of files. So I think there will be a necessity for a progress bar. So this is something I might do today. Yeah, and also canceling the download also can be done through notifications, or at least that's the plan. And what the hell did it download? Oh, that's from past. Okay, whatever. So then, I do wonder how it will work. I actually have no idea how notifications work right now, and I barely can download the files. And actually, speaking of downloading, I also need Postman. Let me check out. Let me get the token by logging in. Whoops. Token. I hate this. Oh my god, I hate Postman so much. It updated recently, and now I cannot just grab the cookie values from the headers here. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, well, I kind of can, I guess. Yeah, okay, there we go. But it's like grayed out now, and it's a bit more annoying, I guess. Anyway. Okay, let me get used to coding here. Boom. I had to grab the token because, well, I can't download files without a token. And for now, it's literally just hard-coded value. We'll make it dynamic, of course, but a bit later. All right, now I gotta restart the app. This is also something I wouldn't say I worry about necessarily, but it might be a problem. Because some things I just kind of think about, but don't necessarily talk about them. Like what I did with the token now. It's just incredibly obvious to me what I'm doing, but I guess since I'm streaming it and since I'm kind of commentating, might as well like properly commentate, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see how that goes. So download, and the download did not work. Okay. No, not the build log cat. Oh no, it did download. Oh, it did download. Oh yeah, it doesn't show notification. I was waiting for a notification for some reason, but Yeah, that's fine. So there we go, and if I go to the files right now, I should see, yep, the video downloaded a minute ago. Okay. All right, so yeah, the file download works. And I guess I can start. I wanted to start with figuring out my project structure. I mean, for you, it might feel absolutely alien. I mean, it did for me a while ago. But I think the main convention as far as I understand, the main convention in Kotlin world is to, or in Android development world overall, is to have like 3 main directories for your source code, or just for your code, I guess. That is one directory for code that directly interacts with the user interface, another one responsible for logic, and then another one responsible for types, for like classes and stuff, for structs, I guess. If you know what that is, I mean, you should probably. So anyway, that's what I want to do now. Real quick. Can I just, yeah, there we go, package. What should I name it? Yeah, all right. Should I also, like, I don't know, it feels like when big streamers read messages from chat out loud, somehow it feels like fine. It feels natural, but for some reason doing it myself is a little odd. I wonder if I should do it, especially in a situation like that when there is only one person in the chat. Or even if there are, like, I don't know, up to 5 people, let's say. Anyway, what should this be? UI models, so that's for types. Yeah, good question. Think I can try? Oh, there you go. Did you like that? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that's a good one actually. A lot of people watching streams in the background. No, that's actually a skill I gotta develop, I think. Yeah, but that's true. Yeah, I guess there could be people watching in the background. Now, what do I call my logic package? I don't want to call it logic. I think the conventional name, I know the conventional name, and I think it's stupid. So I don't want to script. Oh god, please no. The conventional name is view model, I think. I'm not sure if that's true even. I'll call it view model for now. I guess I can rename it later if I really want to. Because your UI is supposed to be view, then your models are models, and then between them is the view model. So that's the convention. I'm not sure if people necessarily call their directories like that, but anyway. So then, I also wanted to create a class specifically for calling, well, any kinds of requests. So I wonder if I could do that right now. So right now I either should be figuring out notifications, Or I guess notifications are fine. I guess I can start with that. So then, what if I just go Android, Kotlin, notification. Oh god, why is everything selected? Have notification on download complete. Oh god, I can already see what the problem is going to be. I think the general idiomatic way to download files is through download manager, but I've had bad experience with it, and more specifically, it just straight up didn't work. So instead I wrote code that just downloads the file itself. Without this download manager. So I do wonder, this might be good. Also, yeah, I hate that Google just straight up ignores my browser language. But anyway. Download okay. This looks good, looks promising. Much less painful, you mean looking at the code? I did try actually, well, you can probably see, I did try to make my stream kind of mobile friendly, but it is quite a bit difficult to do for coding streams. I actually do code with this kind of font size, just usually, but actually I think I increased it just a little bit, and I did tweak my chat font size on the screen as well to be a bit more mobile friendly. But overall, like this code right here that I'm looking at in the browser, all this text, and also and also if you want to chat and look at the stream at the same time on mobile, like then the screen becomes just too small, and at that point I don't think I can actually do anything. Anyway, typing was the challenge. Dude, I actually hate typing on mobile. I don't know, it might be one of those things that I just that I'm just ignorant of, and perhaps I should actually learn how to type better on phones. But at the same time, I don't actually do it that often. So in the end, I just suffer and hate it. So yeah, anyway. So the application, okay, that's on create. That's just application, okay. Create notification channels. Okay, that's custom function. Android version is greater than 8. Okay, using Android version instead of SDK version. Android 8. I think I am a little bit too far. Let me Google Android SDKs. Is that it? Android SDK versions. Is this it? Kind of. Is this it? Oh, there we go. This is the table I was looking for. So Android is a little bit confusing. They have their like general Android number. They have their Android number, then they have version code, which is which is pretty much the code name. I guess, sort of. And then they also have SDK, aka API level. So as you can see, that's the table. So And applications are supposed to, well, as certain API levels become too old, they become deprecated, and you aren't supposed to even develop applications for them. There are obviously different circumstances, and perhaps you do need to, but generally, you shouldn't develop stuff for old versions. Yeah, they named them as suites. That's just how Android is. So mine is... So my minimum version is 24, I think, which is bad. Should I just bump it? So yeah, over here, this guide says that this specific implementation of notifications is only available on version 8. But my app is supposed to support versions down to 7. So this is a bit tricky. I could technically just bump the lower version. But let me try first, I guess. Should still compile, and then I'll see. So let's see. Interesting. So, okay, they straight up just check the version number here. And create notification channel ID. Where do I get that from? Oh, it's just, I see. Why do you cast string as string? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Importance as peak. Okay. Okay. And description, okay. Manager get system service. Notification manager. Okay. Create notification channel 1. Okay. Now the main activity, in the main activity, we'll use a thread to invoke the notification. Okay. Notification manager is that. Okay, yep. I mean, there's a lot of Android stuff over here happening. That would be a little bit too much to explain right now, so I think you'll just have to understand stuff on your own if you can. They just straight up launch a thread. Why is that necessary? Oh, just to simulate a progress bar. All right. Yeah, Android API specific things. Do they use this app class anywhere? I'm confused. What the hell is this app class? I don't think it's necessary, like, at all. Oh, they create notification channels here. Yeah, we'll use a helper. Okay, that's just a helper class. Interesting. Okay, I see. I feel like it would make way more sense to name this class something like, I don't know, notification manager something. Why does it inherit from application, I wonder? It doesn't seem that there is much happening. Ideally, I would probably look up what is the application parent class here, but I don't think I care enough. And over here, probably just a button to invoke the notification. That's fine. All right. So probably then. Also, I do wonder. I usually, well, not usually, but all the time pretty much, I code with two screens, two monitors, obviously, that I have. And when I need to copy the code, I just move the browser window on the other screen and just type it in. Now with the stream, I mean, it's doable, but there are two issues. First of all, the viewers can't see the second monitor. And second of all, now I cannot see chat. Because the window takes the entire space. I mean, I can minimize it, of course. Oh, and also another problem, I have to drag it around. Oh, wow. Okay, I hate when Windows does that. Like when you shake the window, yeah, it just minimizes all other windows. I absolutely hate that functionality. Anyway, okay, I'm lost now. Oh, there we go. You never saw that? You never shake your windows? Yeah, okay, let me just do that for now. And let me just Alt-Tab. I mean, I don't know if it's common, but I don't know. Alright. Anyway, let me go to like nodes fragment, I guess. Let me create another button. Or should I, yeah, yeah, let me actually change stop to, something like show, oh god, show notif, btn notification. I think, I think the idiomatic way is to type all the way, although I'm not sure. Alright, this button will invoke the notification. Let me now go into, close all that garbage. Go into nodes fragment. And here, I will write a few functions. So one of them was, what now? Private fun. Create. Notification channels. Channels specifically. Oh, it just does it once. Interesting. I might need to do that in main activity, actually. Sure, let me... Fuck, damn. Yeah, just fun. Just fun. Just private fun. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna hide the chat. It's not really practical to, like, I don't mind moving the window with a shortcut, but it's not practical to minimize it and maximize it each time and drag it with a mouse when I do that. So I think I'll just temporarily block the chat by doing this, and then, well, you can't really see what I did on the second monitor, but I blocked the chat, okay? Create notification, channels, channels. I'll ignore the SDK check for now, notification. Oh god, okay. I can already see the problem. Oh, no, never mind, everything's fine. And then I need channel ID, which I'm gonna create, I guess, the same way here. Private value channel ID, which is a random string, I'm assuming. Whoops, that's not how you define a variable. And here I type, I don't know, download notification. Alright. Then after, whoops. Wait, how do I do that? There we go. Progress notification. download notif. And then notification manager, importance, default, low, high, max, min. Yeah, let's just go with default, I don't care. Something is missing? Is that right? I get the red things. Oh, requires API level. Should I check? Yeah, so you can see at the bottom here the problem. My current minimum is 24, but notification channels are supported on 26. Who cares about chat anyway? I could also have my chat on the phone. I could also buy a third monitor. I mean, that would actually, yeah, actually, a third monitor would fix many issues that I have. Okay, let me check the build version actually. Build.version codes. Oh, just version. SD. Hello? Oh, do I need to import that? Okay. SDK int is more or equal to build.version codes. O. Just an O. Or rather, if it is less than, I will just return. Nice, and the error went away. So then, channel dot description. Oh, that's not a function. I just set it, I think. Yep. Do I actually need description? Download notif channel. That's literally what they add in their description here in the guide. And then I do val manager. Get system. Oh, okay. Well, that's the problem. I can't get system service because... Oh, import function context compat. Which is, can I just do that? I think it will still give, no? Okay. So sometimes what I'm afraid of right now is because I'm doing things out of a fragment. Now, some functions just aren't available within a fragment. So what you're supposed to do is to go to that fragment's parent, kind of, which in this case is main activity. It's kind of complicated to... well, I don't understand it fully myself, so I can't really explain much, but... But yeah. Bro. You couldn't just do that here. Oh, damn. You didn't just say it right now. Yeah. And also, yeah, on the public stream that there's gonna be a WOD, by the way, of this. So you're welcome. Well, I mean, if you're breaking up, I guess there is a good reason to do it. So, if there is a good reason, then yeah, probably just better to go through it once. Well, not like you only went through it once, but anyway. Yeah, good luck with that. And I will continue for now doing this. Class Java is what I need here. I thought so. Contact. Oh, it takes okay, well, there's the issue. Yeah, the stream is going great. The Twitch is complaining that my bitrate is incredibly unstable. We'll see how it goes. I might need to reduce my bitrate a little bit. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, good luck with whatever you'll have to go through. Alright. Well, I then need to grab the context. I already did it somehow, somewhere. I think... Oh, I did that in the service, I think. I took the context out of application context. Can I just do that here as well? Should I define it? Oh, can I just pass it straight up here? Application context? No? No chance? No luck? Interesting how it's available in service, but not... yeah, not in the fragment. Can I do... No, I have no idea. I should probably just Google how to grab the context inside of fragments. Android context inside of fragment. Get context. Oh god. Is it this easy? Or just context? Yeah, that's right. Get context. That would be the Java way to do it. There is a problem. Oh, infer type. Okay, I see. I mean, shouldn't be a problem. I can just assert it probably. Use oh yeah, I remember now. You gotta do require context. And this should be fine. So what next? Yeah, I should probably... Yeah, this should definitely be created in some other class, so this function doesn't get called each time like a node fragment gets created or something. I'll move it to main activity for now, and then I'll deal with it later. Yeah, can I... Oh, nice. Oh, nice. There we go. One thing that I don't know. I've heard only one streamer talk about this. One relatively big streamer. But they talked about how they have their viewer count hidden. So that it doesn't affect... well, they don't have to think about it, and it doesn't affect the way they act on the stream, right? It doesn't kind of subconsciously affect them. So I wanted to figure out how to do that myself, and it turns out that you just gotta click on the viewer icon over here, and boom, it's as easy as that. Yeah, I think it's the way to go. So no matter what's my viewer count, I'll just speak. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, I wanted to move this function right here into main activity. Boom. Oh yeah, I gotta define all of that stuff now. Let's see, let's grab channel ID, move it here, and instead of require context, I do what context? I can do application. Oh wait, do I do this? Yeah, I do this. All right. Let's see. So this should be... So this is created now. Oh yeah, I'm not wait. I'm not doing anything with the manager yet. I gotta create notification channel. Well, that's bad. Why isn't it available? Create extension function. Manager get system service. Can I instead of this, do that. And this will be notification channel. Oh, no, but no, yeah, wait. Notification. Oh. Oh, that's my problem. Okay, that's fixed. And I just passed my channel here. Okay, there we go, it works. Okay then. Do I really need to, I guess that's, will I really need to do anything else with the manager? I guess that's fine. Because I wanted to just, instead of creating a variable, just directly call the method on it. But I guess, whatever. So yeah, alright, now that I have that. So here they do it in the main activity. Now I'd probably do that in the node fragment instead. Oh yeah, also I wanted to share the stream with another person. Let me do that real quick. Wait, how do I do that though? Oh yeah, okay. I will do that from my phone. Alright, give me like a minute. Copy that. Alright. I looked at my PFP again. It's still funny. Anyway. So then, oh, I gotta invoke the function as well, right? Or do I? Yeah, I gotta create notification channels. So let me again do that in the main activity, I guess. Create notification channels. All right. Then define notification manager, all that. Public, why is it public? Though. Oh, is it for the thread? Start. Where is it even getting invoked? I mean on the click listener, right? But I literally don't see it anywhere. It hasn't been, wait, has it been 50 minutes? It's been 43 minutes. It's only been 43 minutes. Yeah, the PFP is truly great. I didn't even spend much time looking for it, actually. It took me only like 5 minutes to find the PFP. I wanted to try out just living my own, well, actually, I just wanted to first handle Boris and then notify you. At least 7 minutes. Why 7 minutes specifically? Okay, listen, I don't know why, but I just have this feeling that I want to do that. Okay. Okay, I get it. So yeah, anyway, since you're here, I can show you what I did so far. I didn't do much though. Oh yeah, should I mention that this is the Miku Notes Android application? Because I had to mention that to Boris, he didn't know. I don't remember if I told you though. Project structure. What do you mean? Explain every directory or something? Well, there you go. That's the structure. There's the layout, so there's the Java code. There's the Java directory that contains Kotlin code. So then there is res that contains XMLs, oh, and also some images, I guess, PNGs. So yeah, there you go. And this is the application for now. I just picked random blue, and I also picked a random red over here. Oh, and I literally used the random icon generator to make the icon for now. I think Boris is supposed to make the icon for his front end, and I think I'll just steal that once he makes it. So yeah, that's that. And so far, all I have is this drawer and these empty menus. Well, notes menu has... I'm testing all the stuff here in the notes menu. What I decided to start with is functionalities that I'm not confident with, or that I have no idea how they work. So such as functionalities such as like downloading files. I had no idea how to do that in Kotlin. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to show notifications, or more specifically download notifications with like progress bars and whatever. Res, probably resources. Yeah, because that's what's being stored here. So drawable are like all of your icons and stuff like that. And then layout is your main layout, I guess. Such as like notes over here. That's the layout for the notes menu. There's the text in the middle, whatever, 2 buttons that I have, and the 1 button that doesn't do anything right now. What do you mean in our application? Well, I mean, I guess it will have to. Unless Boris will want to match my interface. I'm not sure if he will want to. I mean, to match the UI, we would probably need to write React Native code instead of whatever we're doing right now. And then just port the stuff. And then just port the React Native project into Android and into web. I think that's also an option that you can do, although I'm not sure. I never did anything with React Native. But yeah, I think to achieve proper UI consistency between the platforms, you should use something like React Native, probably. And also the biggest issue right now is that Boris is far from implementing I forgot the word. What was the word? Dynamic sizes, basically. So, like, what am I supposed to do? Wait for him to make his UI? And I mean, if he wants to steal my stuff, then sure, I guess. But I don't think that's happening, really. I don't mind changing the colors, though. The colors right now are temporary. If he... I guess we could only achieve... We could make at least consistent colors, I guess. But we'll see. The IDE is Android Studio, which is skin... Yeah, which is skin for IntelliJ... whatever, something, IntelliJ IDE. Anyway, what was I doing? So I created that. Now I gotta... Not in the API service. Oh yeah, in the fragment now I gotta write all of this garbage. Let's see. Yeah, the functions are just straight up fun in Kotlin. Alright. It's a little bit problematic now that I have a chat to keep track of. Because I usually use my second monitor for, well, my browser when I'm coding. But yeah, anyway. Also, yeah, that's that's literally what I was thinking a little bit a few minutes ago. I should probably buy like at least a crappy third monitor, literally just for chat and OBS. Oh, just for this window right here. Fuck. There we go. Right now, I just have my browser window minimized. Browser window with the code, that is. So what I need is private late init var notification manager notification manager. These are just compat. I do wonder what's the difference between compat and oh, with fallbacks for older platforms. I see. Compat for compatibility. Okay, that happened quick. Hey, Kuromi1337, thank you for following. Hey. Yeah, I have a chat notification, and even better than the alert is my voice, okay? My voice is the alert. And then val channel ID. Why isn't it private? They didn't make it private. Let me just copy it. I mean, it should probably be in the global state or something, but I'll just copy it for now. In terms of notifications, actually, it was intentional, obviously. But yeah, imports, what do you not like about them? Yeah, I'm just importing classes. There are a lot of them, but yeah, that's Kotlin. That's Android development, more like. So yeah, about notifications, I actually kind of like how some VTubers do it, at least Japanese VTubers, that is. They literally don't have any alerts. They keep track of what's happening on like their second monitor, and then if they think that the stuff is important enough, then they read it out loud. And I decided to go a step further, I guess. I set up the bot to do the little notification. But yeah, that's the approach I think I like. So yeah, and then I gotta do before returning, that is, I get, wait, this is on create. Yeah, on create. Interesting that on create has to return something. I guess this is a fragment. Anyway, and then I do notification manager. Is going to be notification manager compat.from. Can I do this? Of course I can't, because it takes context. I just require context. Okay. And then why do they make this public, I wonder? So all the function here, the start function, is public for some reason. And then the channel ID here is public as well. Also, I don't think you have to write public. I think stuff here in Kotlin is public by default. Why the hell is it public? That's like the biggest question I have right now. They do use a custom thread here, or well, custom, just they do use a thread. I wonder if that's related. Notification to set context, they don't use that. Yeah, and in fact, I don't see the start being invoked anywhere. Yeah, okay, I guess, I mean, it's not hard to put it into, oh, there we go. There we go. That's my first bot. Let's go. Let's go. Even with Prime Gaming. Wow, that's pretty lucky. I disabled like all in the whatever Twitch settings. I disabled all the checks. So like I could set up requirements for viewers to have like verified email, verified phone, and stuff like that. I disabled all of that. So I just wanted to see how big of a problem these bots are. And so what is that? One bot in an hour. Not bad. Kind of manageable. So anyway, I'm gonna ignore the guide and make the function private. Start view. They also take view as an argument. I'm not gonna do that. And then they create good old intent. Intent. This. Oh yeah, also you about you understanding. You will understand Kotlin. Kotlin is incredibly easy. Well, actually, all you need to know is when you see stuff like this over here. So this right here is a function that takes a function. And instead of doing this, instead of wrapping it in parentheses, you can see that it shows me warning that I can omit the parentheses here. So yeah, that's just passing, what's the name? I forgot. Okay, whatever. I'm passing function to function. There you go. And everything else I think is incredibly easy in terms of syntax. But the problem is the Android API, right? Like the biggest question for you would be something like, what the hell is an intent? And they do main activity. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I know what intent is myself, but not exactly. Like I'm frankly confused. Why is this a thing? No, wait. Oh, intent create. Oh, wait, what? Is intent just straight up not available for fragments? Android API, well, API doesn't necessarily have to be a web API. Like OpenGL is technically an API. So no, it's not HTTP. Yeah, it's just stuff. It's just internal, I guess, stuff, internal classes and whatnot that allow you to interact with Android, with the Android system. Know nothing about OpenGL. Well, yeah, I guess that's a thing. And in Unity, you'll also encounter this in Unity once you get started, if you didn't get started yet. It has the internal API that allows you to interact with the, well, for an example, with like objects in your game and whatever. Trying to explain non-web APIs to a web developer. So anyway, it seems that intents aren't available inside of fragments. So Android intent inside of fragments. Good enough. Get intent, maybe this. 100 mistakes in Go you should avoid. Interesting. I also, okay, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, did you see the Stack Overflow developer survey results? Probably not, because you're a fake developer. But to be honest, there's nothing interesting there. Rust is the most loved language, and JavaScript is the most used language, as it always happens. Misheard all I said. Well, that's not great. I said, did you see the... Well, okay. I know that you didn't, but I asked whether you saw the Stack Overflow developer survey or not. Okay, this really isn't helpful. Bundle. Yeah, this isn't what I need. I need to create intent. Start a fragment, or maybe this. Very counterproductive. Yeah, this is not what I need. I do wonder why intent. Did I typo it or something? Because what's supposed to happen is, yeah, there it is. I could just create an intent right here, and you can see that there aren't any errors here when I create the intent. Over here, though, I can't even import this class. Let me try just manually importing it and see what does it say. Conflicting import. Imported name intent is ambiguous. Oh, it's over here. It's already imported. It doesn't complain at all. What's the error then? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course you can just do that. Yeah, in fact, dude, I will show you. Let me see. Filters. This is all the shit that I have on my microphone, including noise suppression. So yeah, that's that. I probably need to require context. And will this work? It doesn't show any errors, so maybe it will. Okay. Another one. So that's technically 2 in an hour. Technically 2. What do you mean bad in terms of like keyboard sounds? I mean, it's not bad. I already like recorded my microphone, just listened, obviously, since I was configuring it. I don't think it's bad necessarily. It's audible though. If you mean bad by audible, then yes, it's bad. But it's not like distractingly loud, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I literally don't know, honestly. I guess I just need a better microphone or something. Probably, maybe. Because yeah, no matter what kind of... In OBS, I think I tried... Oh, not in OBS. In Discord, I think I tried with you. Discord just straight up destroyed my microphone, if I remember correctly. And OBS just kind of, well, doesn't quite work. So yeah, I think I just need a better mic or something. And also, hey, some people enjoy keyboard sounds, so that's that. I think I actually love these bots. I don't know why, they just kind of make me laugh. I kind of like them, actually. Should I keep a counter? Yeah, for real, I should keep a counter. Yeah, whatever. The VOD will be available later, so if I really care about the counter, I can rewatch and count that way. Anyway. So yeah, I'm creating this. I'm doing apply. Flag activity new task, flag activity clear task. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Damn, I kind of knew that this would happen, but wait, do I really have to do that? Flags. I kind of know that this would happen, but it's like way too obvious. It's too obvious. I didn't expect it to be so obvious. And what I mean is I'm way less productive when I'm streaming. Yeah, well, I mean, it's obvious, right? I just have to talk a lot. So that's the issue. So I need to do new task, or that's not even, that shouldn't really be a problem though. I think most of the time I'll have 0 viewers anyway. So I guess in times like that, I can probably be properly productive. All right, so they do this abomination. That's interesting. Set flags, int flags, flags, and then they, oh, they just leap. Interesting. Could I possibly do this? I mean, it doesn't show any errors. Whatever, I'll just follow the guide, and then if everything works, then I'll try to break it, and then if something breaks, then I guess I'll keep everything. Can you even try to explain how your app works in a nutshell? Just the way from something like main function. Kind of. Sort of. I'm also using this, so this drawer that I showed before. So this thing is called the drawer. And it's a custom element. I almost didn't write any code for it. It's like a custom element that you can just import, so to say, and then use, and then add like your menus over here. Listen, dude, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking about when I made the icon. So it's MK right now. It's a temporary icon anyway, okay? I was just thinking, I guess I was just thinking about Miko or something, I don't know. So yeah, and because of this custom element, my overall project is a little bit different. So what I learned in my like first, in the tutorial that I followed before, about like Android applications, the person there used activities. So activities are just like single screens, pretty much. So like normally this shelf right here, this is an activity that contains certain kind of content and certain kind of logic and whatever. And the notes over here would be another activity. So yeah, basically different screens. But with this shelf, I have main activity, and that's it. I just have one activity, and within this activity, I have fragments. And then fragments are actually kind of what I see here. So it's like a little bit more complicated than usual, I guess. Kind of like layers. Yeah, you can layer you can layer activities. If that's what you mean. Activities can be layered, but the fragments over here, they just switch, right? They don't necessarily get layered one on top of each other. These are just like separate views. You know what I mean? React components. Fragments. Damn, dude. Wait, what are React components? React components are like single elements, right? Like a button, for an example. You can create a component that's like a single button, right? And then use that across many different places. In that sense, no, these aren't components. These are just single screens. I don't know. I think this is a good enough explanation, is it not? Just over here, the shelf. Shelf, menu, this over here, this screen right here, pretty much the entire screen is the fragment, is the shelf fragment. This is the node fragment right here. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully you got something from that. All right, then I do pending intent. What the hell? Pending? No. All right, well, I tried. Okay. Pending intent. Is it fine that I'm shadowing it? Oh, oh, yeah, I'm not shadowing. It's capitalized. I see. I didn't even notice what I typed. Get activity. Well, it's not gonna be this. It's gonna be require context probably. Yeah, context. And then 0 in intent 0. Request code flags. Oh, it's an array. What? Takes an array. I see. Interesting. Wait. Require. And can I just do like array of? Thanks for overriding my variable. What's up with this? Missing pending intent mutability flag. What are you even talking about? Let's see. Flags. Maybe. Flag one shot. No create. Cancel current. Update current. One shot. Let's just go for one shot. Can I do it from here? Can I do it from... What's this? Flag? Flag. Flags. Could that possibly be it? No. Where do I even get this from? I didn't touch interactions with actual API yet. If by API you mean the Miku Notes API, then no. Add flag immutable preferred. Ah, pending intended flag immutable. This makes sense. Okay. Should probably split that. In terms of API, I only did like the file download, but it's only a test file download. It's just so what I'm doing here is well, actually this is I'm passing wait, give me a moment. I'm just downloading one specific file when I click on that button. So technically I am interacting with the API, but only as a test. Like I do have a function here. I do have a function here that makes the request to the API and downloads the file, pretty much. But that's about it. And also a function that gets a shelf. Well, actually, well, whatever. Yeah, that's as far as I went. For now. Flag immutable. What are other flags here? Cancel current, no create, one shot. Immutable, well, since it's preferred... Wow, that's a big number. Alright. Since it's preferred, I guess I will leave it. The theme... I actually I actually spent some time before streaming. I wanted to like pick some nice custom theme that would perhaps look nice on stream as well. And the problem is that I couldn't find anything. Everything just looked a bit odd, a little bit too quirky. And in the end, I decided that the default theme is the best. So yeah, I guess it's okay. It's fine. I don't necessarily like the purple that they use here. They use it quite a lot. But it's fine. And also, obviously, I don't like the white. Like, at least, like, if it's a variable, it should probably have its own color. And then classes here, like, is this... Let me just double check. Yeah, this is probably a class, right? Probably. Probably a constructor of a class. This should definitely have its own color or something. Yeah, that's what I don't like, but I don't think that's necessarily a theme problem. That's like a tree sitter problem. If you know what tree sitter is. 100, sure. Val notification is gonna be notification compat. Good old builder. Let's see. This. So require context again and channel ID. So now there's a fair bit of code here that I'm gonna paste. Let's see. Small icon. Let's create a download icon real quick. So nice thing about Android Studio, they just have some free icons over here, built-in icons. They do take a fair amount of time to load, but if I just look up download, then I can grab download. What's the difference between these two? I guess just the name, whatever. It doesn't sound good. Well, I mean, let's see. I see download. Next. Finish. Well, you see, you have quite a specific standards for what is good and what isn't, usually. So I think I will just rewatch my stream a little bit after I finish it, and then decide myself. But yeah, in the end, once I have some money, or not in the end, but I guess a little bit later. Wait, what did they do here? Oh yeah, drawable, that's right. Why is it... Oh. Is it not this? Oh, it's not here. Oh, it's R, I think. Interesting. Eventually I do plan on buying a new mic, but not yet. Let's just say that. Let's import R. There we go. No errors. Nice. Content title. Wait, what would be the title? Downloading a file, I guess. The text would be the... I don't know. Probably the file name. I'll just file name for now. Set priority. Wait, why? Interesting. Default. Set ongoing. What is that? Ongoing activity cannot be dismissed. Yes. Only alert once. I don't know. We'll see. Set progress, yep. Content intent, yep. Set auto cancel. Clicks in the panel. Probably not. Can I set like on cancel event or something? Oh, whoops. No, only auto cancel. Set when. Yeah, probably not it. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I guess I will have to look it up a little bit later. Alright, let me do auto cancel for now. Because if this is a notification for the download, I would probably want to make like a little cancel button or something. And then after user presses the cancel button, then I should, well, actually cancel the download itself. So I need like custom kind of functionality. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So the notification manager, that is. Notify 1. And then notification build. Should I would usually do something like this instead. Yeah. Now obviously it doesn't work because missing permissions required by, oh, I see. Can I copy it? There we go. Manifest. This, currently I'm just trying to make a notification just to see how it works in Android. But in the end, or rather at least today, I want to make a notification for the download. So when you're downloading the file, I want to make a notification that shows the progress, the download progress, that is. That's the goal, that's the minimum goal for today. And also over here, what I just did, you know, well, you do know that about like certain applications requiring certain permissions, and the way you specify permissions is in this Android manifest file. And over here you can see, for an example, I'm asking for the internet, for storage, and right now for notifications as well. So that's that. Alright, call requires permission, which may be rejected by user. Code should explicitly check to see if permission is available. Check permission. Okay, I did do that in my previous project. So yeah, the error here is that the user may deny the permission, so I gotta check for that case as well. Can I add permission check? Whoa, let's go. Code generation. Oh wait, yeah, this is fine. Okay, this if statement is like incredibly ugly. What is even happening here? Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, let me do like private fun instead. How do I call it? Whatever, check. Notification permission. It will return a boolean. And all I do is cut this out, put it here, and, well, return that, actually. Field requires, wait, what? Field requires API. Really? Is that a new permission? Really? Interesting. Check notification permission. Trying to listen and play OS. Yeah, that's do you often do that? Like at all with any other streamers? Or are you trying to imply that it's hard with my pronunciation? Don't watch other shit. Do you watch videos? I don't know. Do you watch anything on the background at all? You did mention that my streams would be something else to watch. So that something else did imply that you watch something. So why are you saying that you don't? Are you trolling right now, literally? I'm literally getting trolled. Damn. Alright. Alright, you know, that's fine. Okay, so then over here, gotta check permissions. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go. Then over here was the problem. Context. Require context. Should I just like add private late init var ctx? And it will be context. Can't understand the main thing I'm doing. Well, I already kind of explained to you that I'm trying to make a notification. I'm just trying to make the notification show right now. I think the biggest problem right now for you is that you don't understand the Android API. I think that's the biggest issue here, actually. Okay, then let me go down here. Oh no, I should go higher, whatever. Like right here. There we go, define the context. And now I can just use CTX instead of all that. CTX. Like, I mean, frankly, Android API is a new thing for me as well. So if I had to explain a few things here, then I don't think I would even be able to, right? Most of the, let's be honest, most of the code here I'm just copying. So that's that. But yeah, I kind of understand at least this part. Yeah, sure, I'm just creating the notification and then building it. Well, pretty much. Setting specific values here. Defining the notification, that is. Then over here, intents. Intents are... How do you call them? They're like... Intents are used to launch specific activities. Such as like a file picker. When like an application... when like you need to pick some file in an application, or it could be like another screen that shows. Intents are usually used for that, and over here I'm assuming I'm using intent to create a notification as well. Now, what the hell is a pending intent? That much I don't know. The error, dude, this IDE is low-key a disaster, actually. It constantly... There are constantly these IDE internal errors happening. I don't know what to do about them. Like everything seems to work okay, but some errors still happen on the background, and that's what it is. I can clear all; it will go away if that makes your day better. But another error might appear soon, and frankly, I couldn't be bothered to clear them each time, so I just ignore them straight up. Anyway, so this is whatever. Well, I should check for the API level. The field requires API level 33. Also is the background activity. That's interesting. What are you looking at the stream and playing also without even looking at it or something? But do you still have two monitors, by the way, or are you only with a single monitor? Because if you're with a single monitor, then whatever I just said doesn't really make much sense. Return true. Let me see. What is it? Build dot version dot sdk int. One of them is broken, I see. So then your sentence makes even less sense now. How is also background activity if you're with a single monitor? Listening, I see. Okay. I mean, what would you do right now if I didn't stream? It's just a question right now. A little question. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, build version codes, I see. Oh god. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, version codes like version codes, I see. And then I don't actually know the code for API 33, so let me check it out. Should probably like make a bookmark on this website. It's kind of useful, actually. I'm looking for tiramisu. There we go. Play also for 2 hours and then read. Play lead code. Lead code is just a game for you. Do you do lead code regularly, by the way, or is it just a thing that you decided to do today? Randomly. Okay, I'm kind of tired, so let me just... I'm not tired of typing, but I'm tired of speaking and typing. So let's see. Redundant SAM constructor. I do wonder what SAM means, but I guess I'll just ignore that. Now I do it quite regularly. Why do you have to say that like an anime girl with a tilde at the end? Import system clock. Yep, clock. And then use this to make it a fixed duration progress indication notification fixed duration. No. My downloads and fixed duration doesn't make sense. Hey, Frozair. I'm building a front end for a Notes application, or well, more specifically, an Android front end, native Android front end. That is. Why the hell is this not a set content text? Maybe just content and text? No, text settings text. Nothing like that, huh? And can I just not set anything here? So yeah, I already have like an API for the Notes application that I'm doing, but already wrote the API, and right now I'm just exploring over here. Currently, in this very moment, I'm trying to figure out notifications in Android, so that's that. Yeah, pretty much my first Android experience. And I am struggling a bit. Oh, I see now was the problem. Because I'm building it straight away. I don't think I gotta build it here instead. And then over here, I do have access to all the set functions. Set, yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Set ongoing. What the hell is set ongoing? Oh yeah, right. I literally looked that up like 5 minutes ago. Tilde means approximately, okay. Showing your emotion, so literally like an anime girl then. And then, okay, I guess I'm just changing the notification here, I see. There's no need for this. Okay. So now I grab my button. I don't know why I said T so strongly. Let me go button, BTN, notification. And I need to set on click listener. And I just do start, I think. I should rename this to like show notification. Whoops. What's the issue? Oh, there aren't any issues. Alright, so right now I should, in theory, see a fake progress bar. Or, well, notification with a fake progress bar. Boom. And, well, nothing works. That's not great. I don't see any errors with the logcat. Is it time to debug? I don't think there are any obvious... I don't think there are any obvious mistakes that I made here. I don't think any of this is useful here either. Yeah, this is that's not good. It did mention something about permissions. I wonder if somehow the permissions are denied by default. Oh, right. The permissions, yeah. Probably. Let me just log this probably. Where am I doing this? Yeah, right here. Yeah, it probably returns right here. Println this. Okay. Don't appear if the app is open. I mean, think of like downloading files from like Chrome or something. They can still show the notification while you are in the application. Let's see. Now in logcat I should see false. Oh. That's... Oh. Yeah, I should reverse this. Because this is the negatives. This route over here, the return happens if the permission isn't granted. Oh. Yeah, wait. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Let me just rename the function. Let me do notification permission granted instead. So that if it's true, then it's granted. Okay, let me also hide that. And let's see. So yeah, that's true. And then this, if it is granted, then return true. Okay, there we go. Now I reverse. Yeah, I reverse this thing here. Yep. What is the issue here now? Okay, it cannot infer. Okay, I see. Tiramisu. Tiramisu, that's Android. Wait, let me actually look it up. Tiramisu is Android 13. So each Android version has its code name, as you can see. So yeah, that's the table over here. And if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing here, this tiramisu, or rather, this permission for posting notifications is only available from version tiramisu and up. So if the version is too small, then I don't even bother checking. So that's that. Yeah, it cannot infer that, but it should be okay. Let's see now. I should see false. I should see false. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it makes sense. Now I need to figure out, I mean, I do know how to do it. Well, actually I don't, so I need to look up at my old, my old project. I need to open like a window asking the user to allow the permission. I already did this in this little project over here, in this test project, but I don't remember the code exactly. So I'm just gonna find it and steal it. Let's see. Permission activity launcher. View binding. Okay, now I have a question. What the hell is a view binding exactly? Yeah, I mean, I can infer it from your sentence, but I can infer from your sentence that I'm using it, but is it something searchable? Not here. Well, whatever. I mean, do keep in mind that most of the code here is like pretty much copied from like tutorials and stuff. Since again, I'm just learning here. So if I'm using something, doesn't necessarily mean that I know what I'm using. Although obviously that's not the best way to do this, but in the beginning I feel like you should abstract some of these things and just move on with, just make progress. Just at least make some progress. View binding is a way to access your view elements that are created in XML. Oh, like this binding. Ah, I see. What do you usually do? Do you like, I saw another approach, which is like just defining all of your objects over here as, what was the name? Properties of the class. And then use them throughout like that. Is that the usual approach, or like is there a third way to do this? Oh, before, I see. Before view binding. What comes after view binding? Oh, Jetpack. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll look up a little bit about Jetpack Compose. I've seen it mentioned a lot, but again, it's one of those things that I'm trying to not be overwhelmed, I guess. So I only look up a few things at a time, and also trying to make some progress. But I guess Jetpack Compose is something I should look up, actually, soon. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with this for now, though. If I used React or Vue, I'll find similarities. Alright. Well, in fact, I did. But, alright. Yeah, Kuromi is getting absolutely confused here. Backend developer with no Android development knowledge. Anyway, what was I doing even? I got lost. Oh yeah. I want to do all of this. Oh god. Yeah, so this... Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit... Scotland for a week. I mean, actually... Well, actually, yeah, probably a week. But at least I know what an activity is, kind of. I think. Oh yeah, the contract. Oh yeah, I remember this. I feel like I'm just straight up. I feel like my mental capacity is reduced by streaming, like quite a fair amount, which makes sense again since I have to talk and stuff. Oh, also I'm copying absolutely different thing that I don't need. I see permission Interesting. I see. Yeah, I was totally wrong. I don't remember where I launch permission stuff. I think here somewhere. Let's see. So yeah, in this project you can see, yeah, this project right here that I'm trying to copy code from is a little test thing that I wrote, and over here I was just using this method of defining the elements manually. Yeah, going live is quite hard. We'll see if I'll be able to manage it. If not, then, well, sometimes I don't mind, I guess, sacrificing productivity. But at other times, I do actually want to make a certain amount of progress. And those times, I guess I'll just do stuff offline. So yeah, and right now I am quite lost. So let's look. Let's just look. Can I just look for? Oh, probably can't because of capitalization. Perhaps I can look where this is used. This is only used in one place. I see. This one then. This one then is permission activity launcher. Let's file pick. Let me see this one. I don't even see where is this one used. Let me do this. Yeah, no, I think... Oh god. I think I was copying the right thing. Yeah, I guess this is the callback of what happens. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Alright. Yeah, this right here is the callback that happens after user denies or accepts the permission or whatever. Okay, if that's the case, then... Should I define it here, straight up in the fragment? Sure, why not? Private, late init. Oh, wow. Okay, this is another thing that I absolutely love. By love, I mean hate about Android Studio. Like, really auto-completion deletes the whatever text you had right in front of it. I gotta have a space here. So then auto-completion won't delete it. What is the type anyway? Val? Error type not found? Yeah, probably because I need to... Yeah. Let me just simplify this a bit and just not do like anything. Late init, well, you just initialize these variables later. And that's it. So over here, I'm just defining, what are they called? They're called properties, I think. But these are basically just class variables, you could say. And late init means that I can define them up here as a variable, but then initialize them later. So over here on the in the constructor, which is, yeah, this function right here, which is basically the constructor, you can see I'm assigning. So like binding over here, for an example, I'm assigning it later. And then activity as well, right here. And so on. So let's see, add explicit this. What is this exactly? This, is it context or something? I do have CTX. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably not CTX. Is this like view or something? Is it the method on view? It's a method on activity result launcher. Uh-huh. Yeah, should I just like look up? In a fragment. There we go. Method on the activity. I mean, I looked it up. Yeah, I just looked the definition here. And I assume this is the type. This is the class type over here. But, whatever. I mean, it's some inferred type. So it might be something else. Whatever. I need to learn how to do it in fragments either way. Register the call. That works only for activity. So I can only do it inside activities then. Activity launcher. So over here in the fragment, they define the activity launcher that I was kind of talking about. Don't register on create in the on create. Interesting. Launch input. Okay. Interesting. Damn, since 2017. You've been in it for a while. Okay, and then I will probably do something like, well, activity. Well, I'm just defining the same thing. I'm realizing it will be of type activity result launcher. Activity result launcher, and I need to provide some generic type, which is gonna be what? Input type. What is my input type? Oh, could it? Is it permission? Okay, let me copy this as well. Seems to be important. Oh, string. Interesting. Can I do unit or something? Oh, nice. I can. Alright, I'll do that for now. Okay, contract and callback. Now, I'm not even specifying anywhere what kind of permission I'm asking for. I'll just print some things. Let me just print it, in fact. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Alright. Oh, well. Oh, I think when you launch it, you specify whatever you need. Now, where do I use it exactly? There we go. Yeah, when you launch, you specify the permission that you need. So that's what I gotta do then. Right over here. I think. Launch, and then what will be my permission exactly? Let me just, instead of creating some properties, I keep forgetting the word properties. I need like 5 seconds to think about it. And then what exactly, what permission, something about notifications, post notifications, there we go. And I get warning, or for type is string, but unit was expected. Okay. And then string, I see why I used string in the past then. Okay. And now I should see whether user denies or accepts the permission, I think. Yeah, properties class members, but I think people usually call them properties. So I kind of want to be the same with the crowd, if you know what I mean. But for some reason, it's just a hard word. I gotta take, like, again, like I said, 5 seconds to remember it. Heavy stuff? I mean, I don't know, what's... I mean, I just want to I just want to show a notification. I don't know. I don't really... Yeah, I don't really know if it's heavy or not or whatever. I think something heavy... I even wonder. I mean, obviously I don't know much about Android development right now. But, yeah, I'm not sure if this is heavy stuff necessarily, right? Cumbersome, Well, better not think about it much and just write code and make progress, I guess. Let's see, now I should have a... Oh, well, let's see. Late init? Oh, I didn't initialize some late init. Permission? Oh, right, I did val here. Yep, that's fine. Boom, notes. Notification? Let's go. Alright, there we go. Now if I don't allow, I should see false. Yep, there we go. Well, kind of awkward there are 2 falses, but I understand what they are, so that's okay. So then, now if user denies it, I'll just, I guess, toast it up a bit. Although I don't need this. What does toast take? Of course, Android Studio cannot tell me. Oh, there we go, context. So I just do my CTX. Right, there we go. Hopefully that will work. And then, well, I'm not creating a game here. I need to provide access to whatever notifications. So, and then if the access was provided, well then I'm gonna continue this somehow. So just extract this into a separate method and just call the method in 2 different places. I mean, yeah, so since I'm in the fragment, I have to write this stuff. well, obviously, if I understand correctly, this is what I do to get the context. And instead of just writing this method each time, I decided to store it as a property. So that's that. Is that bad or something? Oh, really? Interesting. Is that very complicated, or can you explain it to me? Why would that happen? All right. All right, so then no shortcuts, I guess. And then where else? Oh, I think well, I only use it in 2 places, so not bad for now. Handles the life cycle of the fragment, which includes instantiating the context. Well, I feel like I'm close to. Oh, there you go. If you hold on to it, it could live while the app is in the background, for instance. Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, I also wanted to extract this, so let me do that. What would I call it? Start, I guess. Sure. Let me just call it start Wait, I literally have start notification method already, I think. Oh, shown of well. Yeah, I kind of want to come up with better method names here. Very heavy object, yeah, I would imagine. As such, probably. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I was literally the one who asked for an explanation, so whatever. But yeah, stuff like this is, well, it's nice to know. It's definitely nice to know that this is a bad practice, what I tried to do there. But the exact reasons, as as I clearly experienced here, are quite a bit complicated, so that's whatever. At least I know now. That's a very... Sorry, I couldn't hold. This is a very funny way to spell notification, but method names, eh? So this is more like no, I know enough to be dangerous, alright. Life cycles of programs? How OS manages everything? When I was doing Rust. When I was doing Rust, I was doing Rust. Why would I learn anything about life cycles? What do you mean by that? I kind of know, like, everything I know about... Yeah, I don't really know what do you mean, Kurami. Don't really understand. What are you implying here, and how is Rust related? how is Rust related to this conversation? But hey, Rust mentioned, let's go. Notification. There we go. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kinda... Yeah, I should check this at the top, huh? Yeah, I should check this, like, at the top. I should check this outside this function, honestly. Yeah. Shouldn't I? Whoa. There we go, that's that. And then this will actually be a single function. Whoops. This will still be a single function. Just because it has something to do with memory management. In Go, you learn how a language interacts with memory. Yeah, it's very specific. Life cycles and stuff are very specific to their domain, I guess. So like, sure, I can learn about life cycles of fragments and activities in like Android, and life cycles of applications in OS, like you mentioned. But yeah, I think it can vary. It can easily vary between platforms and whatnot. So yeah, Rust is unfortunately. It pains me to say it, but unfortunately, Rust is irrelevant here, I think. All right, so now the next problem, if I just call show notification here, then... Oh no, it should be fine actually. Yeah, I was afraid that this permission activity launcher will get launched recursively. But no, if user grants the permission, which is what I'm checking for over here, then this should return true, so this if shouldn't happen. So this should be fine. Also, I don't need to print permissions twice. Or do I? Yeah, let's do it twice. Let me also do something like permission granted. Oh, what's the... Oh, well, yeah, like this. Boom. There we go. And now, surely now everything will just work. I also wonder how will this work on older APIs. I'll check it out. But let's see. I allow. Whoa. Okay. So it should... Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okay. That's a thing. I was hoping for a progress bar with actual progress. Not that kind of garbage, but okay. I guess that's... At least I can see a notification. Now, I want to try... let me close that off. Let me close that. Let me go to permissions. Where do I check them? Whoops. That's totally not it. MK. Let me go to my damn. App info. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Permissions. I want to try and deny it. So first oh. Okay. Yeah, let's disable notifications. And now if I try showing it, if I don't allow, oh, there we go. You need to provide access to notifications. Okay. So works as expected. Okay. And yeah, then the Android thing, once you deny enough times, it just doesn't show you the window anymore on newer Android versions, I think. So that's fine. I can just manually enable it. And there we go. So, well, part of the job is done. Oh, how do I... Oh, damn. Progress, set ongoing. Yeah, what the hell am I even doing here, honestly? I'm just... Okay. Oh, this is like an internal progress. Oh, yeah. It's just an internal progress to keep track, to just not sleep for an indefinite amount of times. Right. But I want to show actual progress. Indeterminate. Uh-huh. Which may be presented as an Android progress bar. Yeah, this might be a little bit too difficult. Just might be. I could. I wonder if it's fine to build... I have an idea how to do it. I wonder if it's fine to do it this way. So I think if I do this should show like the actual progress in terms of, well, percentage or whatever, show the actual progress bar. And then in this while loop, I would do, well, something like this. I just don't do that. All I do is set the progress. So it would be progress max here and progress here. And then I notify. Well, first of all, let's see if it works at all. Oh. Oh, wow. Nice. Actually, kind of surprising that I figured that out, but okay. I mean, in theory, I'm using the same notification builder. Like, is this the way to work with notifications, I wonder? You just constantly modify the notification builder and then build it each time. I wonder if that's the proper way, but hey, at least it's the way that works. It's okay, I actually have a notification that I wanted to see. What if I minimize it? Oh, nice. It even shows it like that. Alright, I wanted to check older API as well, so let me launch older API then. That will take a second for the emulator to start. And then up next, I gotta connect this notification to the actual file download that I have going. So yeah, over here in the file download, my progress would be current file length against the content length. I also gotta do the cancel functionality. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. So if I do this, then notifications are just allowed by default on older versions, I guess. Okay, well, works. It works. That's all I needed to know. Okay. Back to 33. Okay, I don't need these comments. Let's see what is Android. Redundant qualifier name. Sure. Okay. Man, this is irrelevant. This, yeah, okay. So then. Yeah, these errors do bother me a little bit. But, well, what am I gonna do? Perhaps there is a way to avoid them. But for now, I think it's fine. It's fine. Now. Oh, the download. I guess within the... notification manager. I wonder if I should create some kind of class that would be responsible for downloading files. And then perhaps on that class I could call something like get progress. And then pretty much reuse this entire code, but progress, instead of doing this sleep stuff, I would just call get progress, get download progress or something like that. And modify the notification. Let's see, so on download, I'm starting service. Yeah, I wonder if services are also good for this at all. I was kind of considering instead of using this little service that I have, just some random class that I can instantiate and operate on instead. Services were advertised to me as like a good way to manage background tasks, which kind of fits with the download functionality. That's why I initially decided to use them, but I wonder if I can, well, avoid them. Because to be honest, I'm not confident in them. That's the biggest problem. I'm not sure how to pass state to them and how to grab their state, which is something that I need. Or maybe, well, if I can show a notification from within the service, then it shouldn't be a problem at all. Then I can keep using my service. Also, all of this garbage code, yeah, I'll keep it, whatever. It just takes quite a bit of vertical space and bothers me a bit, but that's fine. Let's go. Where are you going? Where exactly are you going? Oh yeah, I'm also I'm also holding to CTX here. Oh god. Oh no. Well, at least now I know. You didn't answer me. Where are you going, Kurami? Uh, what is this line number bar there? What? What do you mean by a line number bar there? Whoa, 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 what am I doing? What am I even doing? Let me just do this. What, this? Wait. Line number bar. Oh, like at the bottom? Is that it? What do you mean? What's unusual here? A good man with no fail, that's great. What's the map? Do I know the map? Oh, you mean the numbers specifically? That's just, these are just relative numbers. So I can, for an example, go like this. Like if I want to go to that line where I define the channel, I can just do this. Since I know the relative number. Or like this if I want to jump on this function. Yeah, it's a Vim thing, okay? It's a Vim thing. You wouldn't understand. I can jump boom like this straight to this function without like holding a button waiting for my cursor to go down and then oh wait, I went a little bit too down, then adjusting it. Now, to be entirely honest, I rarely use these relative lines actually. But yeah, that's something I'm yet to nail down, I guess. It's something that I don't do subconsciously yet, and that's the problem, I guess. So yeah, anyway. Notifications, huh? So the problem with notifications right now, let me close all of that, is that they require... Oh wait, that's not really a problem though, right? I have context. What was my context? Application context. That should be fine. Should be fine to use, surely. So I didn't even use this context anywhere, okay. That's that. So I gotta bring all of this code, pretty much, into the service right here. All right. I wonder if there are some other limitations potentially, since I will be doing this within the service. Oh, yeah, yeah, I just disable... actually, that's fine. I'll just copy the code without deleting anything. And then, where is that? On create, on create, on create, on create. Let's see, let me copy the notification manager. And all of that as well. So yeah, instead of require context, I do application context everywhere. Okay, register for activity result. Now, it seems that it isn't available on the service. Activity result launcher. Yeah. Yeah. Can I even do it? No. This kind of wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I think that's something I would just ask the user straight away, like for the notification permission. And then if they deny it once, I just check whether they denied it or not. And if they denied it, then I just don't show the notification straight up. And I don't ask for them each time. Each time I want to show them. That would make my life a fair bit easier. So I wonder, I probably don't want to ask for permission straight up when the user just launches the application, but perhaps when they start downloading them. So where does download happen? Right here. So like right here, I could ask for permission and then start the service or something. Let's see. Something like you won't see download. Whoops. Notifications without the notification permission. Shut up for 5 minutes? Yeah, I don't do that. Well, at least I hope that I will never do that. I should probably separate the lines here a bit. That's like, that's probably the biggest thing that I want to avoid, which is just being silent on the stream. That's the #1 thing for me, I think. Okay, let me do if not it, then show this toast. Show this toast about, yep, you're not getting, yep, that's fine. And I will just launch it once. Well, actually, I will launch it each time before user tries to download a file or something. Let's see, if not, let me just cut this out and paste it here. And I do return from set on click listener. There we go. That's that. Sineceri. I don't know how to pronounce that. A lurker or something. Hey, thanks for following anyway. Well, unless you're a bot, in that case, well, I don't think bots follow though. Why would a bot follow? I wonder. Is there a reason for a bot to follow? Why would bots follow? I mean, I could totally imagine bots following. Yeah, because yeah, I was about to say because channels have restrictions. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is easier to just follow every channel instead of checking whether you need to follow or not. Like if you're writing these kind of bots, right? So yeah, I guess even in my case it could still be a bot, but well. Hey, still. Hey, I'll take a follow, you know? I need one more follower. Yeah, it might be easy for bots. One more follower and I will have the exact same amount of follows that I have on my other Twitch account. Yeah, that's my first follower milestone. To beat my first Twitch account. Well, in that case, to beat it, I need 2 more followers. Anyway. Let's see, what was I even doing? I got distracted. Pretty hard. Yeah, so okay, I'm showing this toast. And then permission granted, let's just show it. Oh, actually, yeah, let's just show it. Okay. Show notification. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, I think I still need this. Whatever I deleted here. Why am I deleting this code anyway? Yeah, I should be copying from this code, not modifying it. Yeah, alright. I'll keep it like this though. Let me still print it. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just wanted to save, which I don't think I need to do, by the way. Actually, I'm not sure even. I think files are just saving themselves in this IDE. Like if I make some edits right here, I don't see any kind of indication that the file is edited and needs to be saved. Like in VS Code, for an example, you have like a little white circle on the tab. But over here, there is nothing. Let me do D, capital T, T. There we go. Vim, by the way. You can't reach my thoughts. Whoa, what does that mean? Can't understand what I'm talking about? Is that it? I mean, when I'm talking about Android stuff, it makes sense that you don't understand what I'm talking about, since, well, I'm talking about Android stuff. But other than that, I think it's fine. I think. Alright, require context is not a thing. Wait, you want to import it? What? It has a provider, no thanks. Let me just change inner argument. Change inner argument doesn't work. Oh my god. Okay, this Vim integration does suck a little bit. Okay, then I guess I'll manually do that. I need to, wait, application context, that's right. You're not fluent enough in English. I see. Interesting, okay, sure. Am I using some words that you don't understand, or am I speaking too fast, or what do you mean by that? So I don't need this permission activity launcher. Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need permission contract. And I don't need... I do need channel ID. I don't need launcher. There we go. Too fast. Well, damn. I try to be... Other than just speaking, so I kind of talked about how the priority for me in my streams... Compiling. It takes too long. Is your brain written in Rust or something? But anyway, other than what was it? What did I want to say? Fuck. All right. I forgot. Oh yeah. Other than speaking a lot, I also want to be, well, I don't really know how to describe it, but kind of energetic, I guess. And I think part of being energetic is speaking relatively quickly. That is. So that's that. And also about being boring, that's also something I try to do. So yeah. So yeah, pretty much everything about my speech right now is intentional, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's great that it works at least somehow. I would imagine as I stream more and as I talk more, I would get better at it. Another thing, actually, another issue that I thought I would have is um, just straight up forget about the topics that I was talking about, but so far it hasn't been an issue, too big of an issue yet. So right now the biggest issue is that I cannot focus on the code, which I guess, well, kind of a double-edged thing. Kind of an issue, but well, what am I gonna do? I'm streaming. So yeah, anyway. Did you understand that? Or was that too fast? I mean, I'm not trying to bully you. Obviously, you're just learning. But obviously, you're still in the process of learning English. But I just wonder. Anyway. Did you accept that at this point you're never quitting OSU? That's good. That's good. That's actually what I did in the past. I also tried quitting a few times and wasn't successful. And then I admitted that I will never be able to quit. And then like a year or 2 years after, I actually could quit, finally. So yeah, that's my story. Okay, I need to launch notifications somehow. Let me just straight up grab this function and paste it somewhere lower. So show notification permission granted. I also gotta grab that. Now this is obviously not a great approach, just straight up copying the functions and pasting them into each class. Obviously I know that I should instead create some helper class that would expose these functions, make these functions public or something. But for now I'm just trying to make the thing work. That's all I care about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me import manifest. I don't know which one. I think Android. It's impossible to quit because you believe in your abilities. Well, I mean, this aiming with opposite hand is something, yeah, I literally cannot imagine, pretty much, so so that's that. Yeah, my left hand, yeah, I usually, well, obviously I'm right-handed, so yeah, I can't imagine doing much with my left hand, but like precisely aiming with it, yeah, that's too much. Can try it. Can try it with my mouse. My mouse is also not symmetrical, so it would be even more painful. Like it's not made for left hands, basically. It would be even worse. I think I should I can literally just try writing something on paper with my left hand. Yeah, there you go. And probably understand how terrible it is. Okay, let's find that. Let's see. How do I update the notification? Okay, sure. I can build the notification. That's not a problem. Oh, what if I build the Oh, that's not a bad idea. Ooh, what if I... Ooh. Should it be... I kind of got an idea of having my notification builder as a property, and then I would just use it everywhere. I wonder if that's bad for some reason. And then I thought about maybe there could be situations when I would want to display multiple notifications at the same time. And in that case, my property should be an array of notifications. But then how do I identify them? Yeah, I think it would be quite a mess. It would be quite a mess. So instead, I think for each time the get file function gets called, I will just create a new notification with a method. So kind of like that. Create notification, or more specifically, I should probably name it create download notification. Download. There we go. Let me define. I enjoy manually defining. Private fun. And it will return a notification. I don't know the type. Let me check out the type. Error. Return type for function cannot be resolved. Thanks. So instead of require context, I do what? I do application context. And then R, I can just import. And now the type is notification compat.builder. Notification. Oh god. Notification. One day I will be able to spell it correctly. First try. Builder. Okay. Create. Maybe get download notification. I'm technically creating, but get just sounds more right for some reason. More correct. And then I cannot just return from here. Instead, I will have to do all of this. Oh, I will also have to get the notification manager. What is that exactly again? Is it just like a global thing that I do? Yeah, I think so. Is it? Where is my notification manager? Oh, that's right. I define it right here. Okay. Well, let's see. How long has I been going? Wow, almost 3 hours. Not bad. It feels like 30 minutes have passed, literally. Yeah, not bad. I wanted to stream for at least 4 hours today, so it's going great so far. But if I can hold for like 8 hours, I wouldn't mind, honestly. So we'll see how that goes. So far, seems okay, but I can already feel losing a little bit of energy right now. Just because I have to push my voice in a way that I don't usually do it. That's like the biggest issue I have. Ooh, can I even do this? Can I just import nodes fragment here? Finishing what? The stream, I might... okay, I'm streaming for at least 4 hours, and then after 4 hours, if I'm tired, then I'll finish. If not, then I'll continue. Yeah, it's easy as that. As easy as that. Okay, and here I do application context. There we go. And then, okay, I don't need the thread. This was just a little simulation that I did. Let's see, notification manager. So these notification manager.notify calls, I think are supposed to be wrapped in if statements, basically. And in those if statements, I will check if notification has been granted or not. 6-star with B rank. Whoa. Is it another map that I don't know? Okay, notification. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's great. Oh, I never returned that. Let me just... Oh, wait, control. Oh, yeah, that's... There we go. I don't need to define the notification. I just return this. And there we go. Lionheart. Okay, yeah, I don't know that. What is it? Is it also high BPM map or whatever? Progress max. Progress max. Wait, does it calculate it automatically? That's interesting. Then can I do... Yeah, I should probably do progress max int over here. There we go. 180 flow aim, I see. So that's what you're good at right now, if I understand correctly. Pretty much streams. And any kind of speed. Well, what you're good at with your reversed hand technique. Okay, here I also need a file name. So just file name string. Progress max, and here I pass the file name. Priority default, set ongoing, yep, all that stuff. Okay. Now, let me just look at that tutorial that I looked at initially. Create notification channels. Still don't understand this. Do I do that in... Yeah, I do that, right? I guess it's just something that's straight up necessary, I guess. Where do I even do that? I think I do that in main activity. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's fine. What, funk with channels? I mean, this one? What function are you talking about? I mean, uh, I mean, I don't understand why this is necessary right here, because I'm actually building the notification and showing it right here, and then updating it right here, right? And this just straight up seems like unrelated code, but I guess Yeah, I'm creating some notification channel over here. Setting the importance that I am overriding there, then after that, literally seems incredibly irrelevant and excessive, frankly. Yeah, I don't know what is this notification channel about, but, well. I'm assuming that's something you gotta do. On Android versions that are greater than 8. And also I have to bother with this channel ID, so I gotta have like a global variable now. By the way, I hate global variables, but oh, I don't know what's the way. Yeah, Golang developer, literally. That's literally just your Golang intuition speaking. Channels. The feature is named channel, it must be important. It could be, but it could be some irrelevant stuff. And it's probably quite irrelevant to what I'm trying to do right now. I'll just keep the code in, I already wrote it, and it seems to work. But anyway. I wanted to say that I don't know how to handle like global state or even just like global constants. Because in Rust, something you would do is in your like main function where the code starts, you first create the struct, instantiate the struct with all of your constants, and then pass the reference to that struct around. Over here though, I mean, I think it should be possible to pass stuff around, such as objects, but it's not as simple. It's quite complicated, in fact. I think I gotta use these intents and like put extra in them. But it's like quite hard. Quite complicated, I feel. It would be way easier to just create a single file, which is something I'm gonna do now. Should I just like... Should I create the good old utils folder? And have my constants there? Damn. It wouldn't really fit into any of these directories, I feel. Oh god, the good old utils folder. Here we go. Here we go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it live. Holy shit. Oh god. I just need a file. What would I name it? I mean, technically, I only need constants right now. Do I need to specify .kt? Probably not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me grab, whatever. Channel ID, right? I think channel ID, yeah, channel ID is what I need as a constant. Your non-web projects? Why in those specifically? Public const. I don't think I need val. I do. What do I do? Download channel ID. And I need to do type, I think? No? What am I doing wrong? Expecting a top level declaration. Help me out. Help me out, dude. I did have something global here, I think. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Oh, there we go. Utils. Oh my god, it's const val. And then it's public by default. Yep, I remember it now. It's const val. Okay, there we go. Do I need to specify the type? No. In Rust, I would need to specify the type, I think. Even though it can be easily inferred. But, well, just Rust quirks, whatever. So now I just replace that with a constant. Let's see, where is this down channel ID is used. Download channel. This isn't necessarily a download channel. This is a download notification channel, specifically. But that name would be kind of long. And I don't like that. Also, what is this second string? Char sequence name. Name of the channel, I'm assuming. Is that something I should keep global as well? Download notification. Download channel. And how do I name this? Like, naming is actually the hardest thing about software development. Oh, okay, it's not. But it's quite hard. Notification. Is that what you're referring to? Download. Notification. Channel ID. And there we go. Yes. The caps is pretty good. Did you see this stuff, by the way? I still have this. I still didn't dismiss it. Fuck. Oh, there we go. They have stories on Twitch now. And not only the garbage stories are on Twitch now, only partners and affiliates can use them. And then they can only use them in Twitch mobile app, dude. That is actually hilarious. That is actually quite a feature. I think that's how it usually works, right? You can only create stories on like mobile apps. But whatever. I guess there are stories on Twitch now. And they also, this notification took so much vertical space. It's actually crazy. But yeah, there we go. Now finally I have a somewhat clean looking thing. Pog. Oh yeah, I can... Now saying Pog is a little bit less cringe now that I'm on Twitch. That's right. I forgot. I forgot that I'm on Twitch. Yeah, that's right. You can say Poggers. Well, not that I didn't say it in the past, but well. Alright, what was I doing? Download notification, that's fine. Download notification channel ID is now a variable that is global as well. Channel description, dude, there you go, that's your description. Do I need this? Doesn't seem like it. Then this can just be like that. And yeah, okay. I don't like this variable. Do I like this variable? I don't like the variable, but I might need to modify the manager later. Will I need to? I don't know. Whatever. I'll keep it like that. Okay, there we go. So that's that. I have a random intent here in the main activity. That's pretty funny. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay then. Where am I using this channel ID? Let me delete it from here. Now I can use the global constant that I have. There it is. Download notification channel ID, there we go. Okay, now what do I do here? This function is done. Get download notification. Let me paste the name here. And I need to pass maximum, and I need to pass the file name as well. Let's see, since I need those arguments, I will have to create it later. I'll need to, yeah, probably after I get the response. And after the response is successful. Probably right here, maybe? After creating the file. I can get the download notification, then what I need, progress max. So in this case, it would be res.content length. And then I need the file name, which is file name. There we go. No, not working. Oh, invert. Oh, it's long. Yeah, it makes sense that content length can be long. Should I then just do 100? And instead calculate the percentage myself? Yeah, I probably should. In that case, I don't... Whoa. DTF. This function, you mean the... you mean just the code? I mean, yeah, it doesn't look great. You can probably at least look at these comments. And also, I define the URL before the comments, and then I actually use it all the way down here. And also there's some logging that I don't need. Also logging. Whatever. Also, I completely forgot about committing. This entire time I went without a single commit. But right now I'm literally in the middle of creating a new feature, or rather, well, yeah, sort of. So I guess I will just continue writing code, that's fine. Guess I'll commit a little bit later. Okay, let's see. So now that I have the notification, let me delete the progress max. Let me just hard code the 100 value. Okay. And that should be it. That's my notification builder. Now, if whatever permission... wait, did I not define the function yet? Notification permission granted. This is what I need. If the permission is granted, then I show the notification like this. Boom. What's the issue? Please tell. Call requires permission, which may be rejected. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that. An actual error, not even a warning. That's actually bizarre. I can suppress, but I don't want to somehow. Yeah, anyway. So then, and now all I need to do is update the notification a bunch of times. Let's see. It's closed. I also need to figure out how to change the on-click event on the notification. Let's see, so after this while loop, the file is supposed to be downloaded successfully. So I can say that the download is complete. This is progress to false and going false. And then if notification permission granted again, then I do that. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. And then, and now I need to actually update notification live by setting the progress and then notifying about the notification. Notifying about the notification. But yeah, I guess that's literally what I'm doing. That's literally, those are method names, okay? It's not me. Okay, progress max is always just going to be 100. Now progress, I'll just have to calculate the percentage myself. Now then, let's see. Well, the percentage is easy. Yeah. Let me create a value here. Yeah, I'll just literally call it progress. And then the progress would be, let me copy until that. Let me paste it here. And now format it a bit. And what's up? In first time, long question mark, but long was expected. Huh, should I assert it? I should probably chat. I'll assert it for now. I'll assert it and then I'll do... Oh wait, I can't, can I? Also, I should be dividing the other way around. Wait, should I? Yeah, I think I should. Wait, should I? I always get tricked up on the friggin' division. On the percentage calculations, rather. Yeah, I think this is fine right here. Yep. Yeah, I think this is fine. But the problem... Ah, damn. It's problematic though, because it's a long. But I need a float. Is it okay if I can convert long into float? Is it an issue? Say it again, what? What exactly? About me having trouble with calculating percentages, or... Exact value of yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't even remember what I was talking about. So that's that. But right now I'm just trying to calculate the percentage of the download progress. Right, and the problem is that the content length is the long type. But I need to divide them in a way that I get the 0 point something float. Right, the percentage. So I wonder if converting long into float is okay. I don't know how that works necessarily. And then progress is a float, so I do this disgusting thing. I multiply this by 100. And then do this disgusting thing by converting all of this into an int. Boom. And now I have progress. Boom. And there we go. And that's my code. Why not do reverse divide, like content length on length? What will I get in that case? Yeah, that's what I was talking about with percentages being difficult, alright? Percentages are difficult, alright? Wait, if I divide... Well, content length is the... Wait, let me just... Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think I just straight up did it wrong. Wait, did I? I guess I did. Did I? I think I did. Did I? Yeah, I think so. Let me just see though. I just wanna... Okay. I just wanna see the what would be the resulting value anyway, but I will swap though. Let me swap them. That will be my progress. Let me do progress 1. And I wanna print it. I'm gonna print both of them. P1 and I do progress 1 and then P2, which will be just progress. And let me close the quote. Don't look at your typing. Just... Are you suggesting me to not read your messages but still understand what you're trying to say? Is that it? Is that some kind of telepathy that I'm supposed to possess? Oh, you mean the mistakes? I mean, is that something new? Why are you mentioning your mistakes all of a sudden? Oh, too bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't even notice. I'm literally streaming, trying to actively speak and code at the same time. So yeah, I think your mistakes are the smallest of worries that I have right now. Oh yeah, and also I gotta check if notification has been granted. Notification permission granted, and if it has been granted, then do this please. And there we go. Now, it should work, I think. I think that's everything, like, actually, though. I don't need this at all. I can delete that. This one is fine, all of that is okay. Let's see. Let's see, so now I should have an actual notification when I'm downloading files. Let's just launch. I'm too tired of thinking, frankly. Let me just test some stuff. Boom, download. No, I don't see the notification and the app didn't crash. So... Oh, I'm unauthorized. Naruhodone. Let me go to Postman, authorize, copy the token, paste the token. There we go. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. My token, my access token expiry time right now is 2 hours. Which as well, obviously I did for testing, but it seems that 2 hours isn't enough. Yeah, especially if I plan on streaming 4+ hours, then I should probably increase the time. Okay, it's still not working. Oh, it appeared. but the progress is broken. Also, hey, there we go. Is that a third one? I think that's a third one. Let me see. Ah, the chat history doesn't go that high. You've been writing too many messages, Kurami. I cannot see the history. Well, anyway. Yeah, 3. So on average, so far, it's one bot in an hour, pretty much. And yeah, also notifications are broken. Yeah, that's not good. It's still downloading a file. Well, I think the notification appeared after the file got downloaded. So there's something to fix here, clearly. It only appeared here for some reason. Let me look at my console log. Oh, console, that's logcat. Let's see. Hey, you know what? Wait, let me, there we go. Hey, you know what? I was right. Why did you suggest me to swap it? You just tricked me up. You just sabotaged me. Literally. So over here, P1, which is supposed to be the percentage, this is what I did, and then this is what you suggested me to do. I guess you misunderstood something. Well, whatever. Alright, then I just delete that, I delete that, I delete that, I delete this. And there we go. So, yeah, it's getting downloaded for sure. Bro? Who are you broing? What you broing at? Press Ctrl Z. What? It's U in Vim, by the way. Whoa. That's too much U. What do you want to see here? Package in queue, right? Oh, package in queue. Oh, I was probably sending notifications too often. Could it be? Variable. What is this message even? Just variable. Variable you use in notification that set progress. Yeah. Yeah, progress. This is what you kind of suggested, or at least I thought you suggested. And this is what I wrote initially. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, so right now I have a bigger issue, and that issue is that notifications aren't showing, but I think the problem here is that I am updating the notification too often. I should probably keep some track of time. Can I get like current time in Unix on Android easily? Let me just do that. Boom. Let's see. Some kind of timer, huh? Last updated, something like that, I guess. I need to get Unix time though. Or something, some kind of time. Oh, are you perhaps misunderstanding what these variables are? Yeah, probably. Res content length is content length of the response. That is the content length of the entire file. And now file length is a current file that I am appending data to, right? And as I append, its length grows, or its size is growing. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, that's fine. Anyway, yeah, I got distracted again. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to do a timer, and I wanted to Google Android get current time. Calendar get instance. Dude, I hate this so much. Oh god. No longer should. See below. It's been several years. The time. Oh god. Yeah, sorry, that's too long of an answer, I think. It's been several years. Deprecated class. Okay. And use this answer instead. Oh wait, not answer. Use this calendar, straight up. Does the first answer suggest to use this calendar? It's just some calendar. Alright, I'll do that. Wait, what? What am I waiting for? What am I supposed to be waiting for? You're playing us for 5 hours. Oh yeah, by the way, are you still playing also? Because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours already. So, oh yeah, when you see it, but you're a little bit late. Just a little bit, I think. Well, when I read the message, it was already 7:28. Hey, that's what happens when you watch streams on the background. You just lose track of time. And, well, I guess that's what happens when you stream as well. Because for me, these 3 hours have been really quick, as I already mentioned. So yeah, anyway, let me do like var last updated equal calendar. There is another calendar. Android ICU util, yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Get instance dot get time. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm on Kotlin, I just do time in millis, nice. So there we go, now I have time in milliseconds. I don't really need time in milliseconds, it's fine. There we go, so that's how you get Unix time then. Alright, so that's gonna be my last updated. Then I'm gonna update the same way. Let me do last updated here. So if notification is granted and... Oh yeah, I can't just update last... Yeah, I gotta do that within the if. And then I'll just do this. Last updated. Okay, what do I do here? Plus 1000. is equals or more than this, I think. What's up with all the... Oh my god, invert type is long, but I did an arrow. I see. I did an arrow instead of comparison. Whoops. This should be it, I think. Yeah, let's see. Boom, notification. Oh wait, well yeah, that's just a notification. I don't know why I clicked on notification. Anyway, let's wait for it to finish. Oh, there we go. Download. I still... Oh. And it's stuck. Stuck at 100. Well, too bad. I do wonder why that is happening. No, I have no idea actually. File saved to. It does print that file has been saved to, so it does get to this line. And notification permission granted is true. Well, because notification permission is granted. And I'm changing the values here. Could it be that this notify method does some things asynchronously? Or am I just overthinking this? I think... Yeah, I have no idea. I might be overthinking it. Yeah, it would be kind of stupid. Post a notification to be shown in the status bar, stream, etc. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. But it is weird, though. It doesn't show this, and it appears with quite a delay as well. It might be that the first get over here takes a little bit to execute. Maybe that's why it appears a little bit later. Well, anyway, it does appear. Yeah, my progress does get... That's the problem, it gets to 100. But then, after it reaches 100, notification should change, saying that the download was complete. But it doesn't do that, so that's the problem right now. And the file does get downloaded, I mean, I can check. Sure, I mean, it would be quite weird if it just lagged. Yeah, you see, it looks like a complete file. 9.01 megabytes. Like this latest one. Don't mind that. And yeah, there we go, I can watch the video. Doesn't seem to be corrupted or anything. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't see that, right? You didn't see that. Alright, so yeah, that's weird. And also, this didn't work. Okay, the weirdest thing here actually is that last update it doesn't work. I wanted to update it every second. But it looked like it updated faster. Definitely faster. Let me try this again. So I click download. Not only it appears with a delay, but then it updates way faster than once every second. And then it just gets stuck. So then, is this wrong over here? this condition. But it makes sense. Current time should be more than last updated plus second. Right? I think so. And then I'm updating last updated when it's actually true. Quite bizarre. What if I increase the number here? 10,000. Will that do anything at all? Let's see. Well, it appears a little bit late, but I'm assuming that's just related to the request. So I don't mind it appearing a little bit later. But yeah, it still updates too fast. I think this number here literally doesn't do anything. So I guess it has to be wrong. Let me just do some prints. Last is going to be last updated, and cur is going to be current, which is a variable I'm going to define right here. Val current. Whoops, oh god. Let me just do that, current, and then this. Okay, now let's run it again and look at the logs. Download. Same thing, okay. Yeah, it's updating each time. Yeah, it's just yeah, this condition is broken, huh? It is long. The PDF got transformed to JPEG. Is that in Telegram? Yeah, wow. That's pretty funny. Magical Telegram compression. I feel like this is an incredibly stupid issue that isn't actually that much of an issue, but my brain just can't work right now properly, and that's probably why I'm struggling with it. Probably, but just looking at this, could it be? Could it be that parentheses? Will parentheses solve this issue? Let's see. Okay. Well, that didn't help. Still updating every iteration. Mm-hmm. Let me then bring it into just straight up another if statement. Yeah, I don't know. Let me do also... Yeah, this literally doesn't make sense to me right now, at least. This is gonna be last... What the hell? Last plus 1000. Okay, if permission is granted, yep, check all of that, please. I'm not updating last updated anywhere else. So it should be fine. And then I'm grabbing current each time. Yeah, that's true. That's something I should do indeed. Actually, I can assign this to just current. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Did I click? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's not good. For real. Oh. 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 Wait. I feel like I'm close. I'm close. I'm really close to figuring this out. Wait. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, if I'm gonna fix it now, then I will not explain. Give me a moment. I'll fix it for sure. Yeah, it will be more. Now, if it's less, though, boom, this will work. So, just like I said then. Yeah, just like I said, this was just me being incredibly stupid. Yeah, anyway, issue solved. Well, at least one issue. Oh, okay, yeah. All the issues solved. Let's go. Let's fucking... yeah. Do I need current here? I think that's fine. Boom. Oh, I do need current. Okay. That's not fine. Alright. So everything seems to work. I want to change the title as well. Downloading a file. I should just call it download. Boom. Boom. I don't even notice when I say boom. It just kind of happens. But anyway. So yeah, everything just works now. Wow, look at that. It just updates and then, wow, just says the download completed. Boom. Okay, I did notice it this time. I did it kind of intentionally this time, but anyway. So yeah, and now I have to modify the onClick event. How do I do that? OnClick. There is nothing like that. Set I probably have to just look up on the good old Google. It would be a tremendous disaster if I cannot do that. Android notification compat set on click. Building a notification, basically create pending intent and use set content intent method. I see. That's cool. So I should do that then. Yeah, I already created. Wait, didn't I already? Wait, I think I created this. Yeah, there we go. That's the intent. Yeah, that's the pending intent. Okay, I already created and I already passed it to the builder. Set content intent. Do I need to actually do that? Set. Whoa. Set content intent. And it takes an intent, makes sense. Let's see, basically create a painting. Let me just look at the example. Oh, dragged the wrong window. Let me look at the example here. Create a notification. Yep. Look at section define notifications action. Let me just look up action. Yeah, I already have an intent here. I already have some kind of intent here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I just need to modify this intent then. Yeah, I thought I was using it a little bit differently, but no, I use it in literally identically. So yeah, I wonder if I can modify it or if I should. There's something else. So let's see, they just do the same thing that I did. The code calls set auto cancel, which automatically removes the notification when the user taps it. The set flags. Oh, this right here, huh? Yeah, I do that as well. So let me do this. I enjoy this formatting a bit more. Method shown in the preceding example preserves the user's expected navigation experience after they open your app using the notification. Start an activity from notification, bruh. I just want to like execute a single function. That's all. I don't need to start an entire activity. Let me just look at some other. Android notification on click listener. Surely one of these will be good. Get broadcast, new intent. Send text receiver.class. Sending intent to fire a broadcast receiver as shown below. So when you click notification, it will invoke your broadcast receiver. Oh god. What is this even? Yeah, I was hoping for some, you know, a way to like put the little closure in and modify the onClick that way. Just passing a little closure. That's all I really need. This is totally not what I'm looking for. On new intent. On click notification. What is that even? Am I supposed to create my own intent class? Is that what this is? And then override this? Wait, what? No. Wait, what am I even overriding? On new intent. What method is this? What is the class? Oh, is it an on notification? Is it? Oh god, I'm so lost. Yeah, then I guess the best clue that I got so far is to look at what the hell are the broadcasts. Let's see. See, right now I'm just passing the fragment, the notes fragment. So I'm assuming what's happening right now. Let me try it out. So when I click on download, and then like go to another fragment, and then click on the download, no, nothing happens actually. What if I go out of the application and then click on it? Yeah, nothing happens. Okay, then I don't understand actually. All right. Yeah, so the broadcast, huh? I can probably close this. Let's see. Get activities. Right now I'm calling get activities. I don't even know what this... get activity. Oh, okay. That's odd that I'm using it. Let's read the get activity. Now this can't be an array anymore, right? Yeah, there we go. Retrieve a pending intent and it'll start a new activity. So yeah, this is something that I don't need at all, right? Yeah, what kind of intents are there? Get foreground service. Yeah, get broadcast is what they used in the example. I guess that's something I should use as well. Get broadcast. I immediately get a huge warning. Notifications should only launch broadcast received from notification actions. Add action. Wait, could this be? Add, oh my god, add action. There we go. Found it. Now I need to pass something to it. Action notification compat.action. Okay, let's try looking that up. Notification compat.get action. How do I customize that though? Is there anything else? If I look up action. If I look capitalized action. Yeah, there is nothing. Oh, there is action. Oh, there is a builder. I'm not sure what I'm doing even. From Android action. Yeah, I don't think this is what I'm looking for. how much time it would cost, how much time it would take to make it without stream. Well, it was mostly problematic when what was that person's name? When Frozair was active in the chat. And yeah, it was a bit more problematic when the chat was a bit more active. But right now I'm actually kind of coding at the same speed. Well, actually, not really. I'm still making a few relatively stupid mistakes. Also, I just noticed this indentation is a bit excessive. Without the stream, yeah, honestly, I don't know. I want to say 2 times faster. But right now I'm pretty much doing what I would do offline. Yeah, freaking I get broadcast. So this right here is just straight up a warning. They suggest to add actions. Notifications should only launch a broadcast receiver from notification actions. Add actions. So I still need to do a broadcast receiver. Still need to make it. Wow, broadcast receiver. Android in Hindi. Yeah, thanks. I don't need that. Boom, Geeks for Geeks. Let's go. They're like, actually, they've been, their website and their articles, I guess specifically, have been surprisingly useful for my Android learning. Okay, so there are static broadcast receivers and dynamic ones. It kind of sounds like I need a dynamic, but types of receivers work only if the app is active or minimized. Only if the app is active or minimized. Yeah, sounds about right. I'll probably go with that, whatever that is. Sometimes they're bad. Yeah, that's why I said surprisingly. They were surprisingly useful. Like, there is a fair amount of jankiness in like every article pretty much. Like, what is this italics code right here? This isn't even mono. This is like a block of code, but it's not actually stylized as code at all. There we go, that's a proper block of code. There's like, this kind of jankiness is very consistent with these articles, but I mean, not really a big thing, of course, but anyway. So, what am I looking at? Receiver, register receiver. Registering the receiver, it parameter, which is passed. Function is the intent filter, and we have just created. Output, let's check out the output. Airplane mode, okay, that's interesting. And there's the actual, oh, there we go, there's the actual inheritance from the broadcast receiver. And then on receive, I do that. Oh, so I do have to create another class. I do have to create another class just to modify the on-click functionality. Yeah, that does sound like a Java approach, alright. Yeah. Okay, then I guess I'm doing that. Now, this is the worst thing I could ever do, probably, but I'm gonna define the class right here. just because I want to get this over with. I want to get this over with. I want to pretty much finish the notification functionality, and I'll probably actually end the stream right after that. Hey, it's already 4 hours. Great. And I am quite a bit tired. I woke up pretty well today. Well, pretty well objectively, that is, which is at like 7 a.m., I think. But it's definitely bad for me right now because I'm quite tired. I didn't drink for 4 hours straight. Just noticed that. Anyway. So yeah, what I need to do is, I don't know, notification receiver. It will inherit from broadcast receiver. And I gotta initialize it. And then I just override a single function that is on receive. And then let's see, val, let's do val. How do I do this exactly? So there are two cases here for the on-click for notifications. One case is when the download is in progress. I want to cancel the download in that case. And then if download has finished, I want to open the file. So I guess as a state, I need whether the download is currently active, and then I will also need the file name. So let me do something like is active, and then I do intent dot get, probably just boolean. Yeah, sure. What's the warning? No value passed for parameter default value. Also question mark here. Default value. What do you mean default value? The value to be returned if no value of desired type is stored with the given name. Okay. That should never be possible. That's my problem with this function. But okay, I guess I'll just pass false. Another val, which is going to be file name, which can technically be null, I guess? Or should it be? Get string extra is what I need now, which is going to be something. And then I think it's a nullable, it returns a nullable string, does it? Yeah, it is a nullable string. I just asserted, because it shouldn't be null. And then what do I name all of this? Something like download is active. I should probably make these into constants. Private val download is active is gonna be the same string, literally. And then private val. What was the other one? Yeah, probably just, whoops. Probably just download file name. And also just this. And actually these are supposed to be constants, but to make constants, I need a companion object. And now I think I can do... Can I do const val in this? Yeah, okay, there we go. I know Kotlin a little bit. Somehow remembered how to make a static, what is it, properties? Anyway. So now instead of manually doing this, I just... So manually typing this, oh god, not this. Oh yeah, I need to reference the class though. Is that fine? Is it fun? Is that fine? API service. I mean, it should be fine for now, just to test stuff out. API service dot. Oh, it's private. Well, let me just delete that. And now I can do download is active. And over here I do API service dot download file name. There we go. So now I have my is active and I have my file name. And now I can do certain actions, I guess. Oh, I could technically make this into an inner class. Yeah, should I do that? I think that would be interesting. Let me try doing that since I'm working in a single file anyway, although this file is growing quite rapidly. Let's see, let me put it like all the way down for now. So I do inner class, it then inherits from that, and then I can do that. Okay, there we go, that works. And then, if is active, and then some else. What's the problem? Oh, it can also be null. I don't really get how this makes sense. I already provide the default value, which is the value to be returned if no value of the desired type is stored within the given name. I provide the default value, but it can still be null. I guess I kinda get it actually. Well, I guess whatever. I don't care much. Yeah, 200 lines. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. For me, 400 lines is usually the limit, the max limit. If the file is 400 lines, then... Well, yeah, it's the upper limit. If it's more than 400, then I'm splitting it. With Kotlin and with all of this object-oriented stuff, it's a little bit harder for me. I feel like that's only harder for me. I mean, splitting files is a bit harder. And I feel like it's only harder because, well, I'm just not used to classes. But in theory, it shouldn't be that much difficult, right? I just kind of separate the functionalities and kind of divide one class into two. I can kind of imagine doing that. Yeah, anyway. This one is redundant. Yeah, sure. I still like it. Symmetry. Let's go. Consistency or something. Okay. Now, if it is active, then I should cancel. Oh, God. How do I even cancel the download? Oh. Wow, that's actually quite a challenge. How do I cancel download within this right here? Do I have to keep some property? Some property for the class? Now, the problem isn't async. But like the file is getting downloaded here and it just loops. This while loop just executes until the download finishes. But what I want to do is stop the download, like all the way down here in a separate class straight up. So just like a single Boolean property would probably be fine. And I could, the Boolean would be something like stop download. And if it's true, then this while loop would check that value each time. And if it's true, it will just abort the operation, delete the file that has been downloaded, and delete the file that's been downloaded, and yeah, just abort the operation. Oh, and then set the set that boolean value to false, just in case. Actually, I'll probably set it before the while loop each time, just in case. But anyway, but the problem is, I think there might be situations where the user is downloading multiple files at the same time. In that case, I actually need to keep state of multiple downloads. I mean, it's doable, I guess. Yeah, okay, I have an idea how to do that. I wonder if it's fine. Okay, I immediately... Okay. I thought of just having an array and then passing file indexes as state. But then if I use a map, I could use a map, but what would be the key? Did you see somewhere concurrent download? Yeah, okay, I'll be entirely honest, I don't know what are you talking about. And that is probably because you don't really understand what is my issue here. Just use Q, just use Q, olamau. What is this? Am I on a technical interview or something? Interview? Just use the Q. Yeah, just mention the Q. You'll pass the interview. Yeah, that's an old joke I heard from Primogen, by the way. And anyway, yeah, the Q wouldn't help here. I need to somehow be able to identify the downloads within the class. And the map seems like the way to go, but what would be the keys then? How do I identify the files? Just by file names? File names? What if okay, this is a pretty janky solution, but I kind of like it. Huh, well, yeah. Oh, file names, yeah, that's right. File hashes, right? Wait, is that right? What if the user wants to download the same file twice at the same time? That's technically possible. So then file hash wouldn't work as the key, as a unique ID, as a unique identifier for current, for any kind of download. So yeah, then my idea is to have like private val or var something like download IDX, which is gonna be 0 initially, and then I'm gonna increment this download IDX each time a new download starts, and never decrement it. And that way it should be always unique for each download. Now thinking about it, key could also be the Unix time, since it's always gonna be unique as well. Well, unless the user manages to start 2 downloads in the same millisecond. I don't think that's realistic. And if that happens, well, whatever. Yeah, that could be, that's interesting. I wonder what's better. I feel like download IDX is better, is it? Is it better? It's an int instead of a long, and it's a little bit easier to work with ints, I feel like, although in reality it shouldn't really make a difference. I'm gonna do the int approach for now. I think it's fine. So let me do then val current download idx is gonna be download idx plus plus. Yeah, I'm gonna be deleting the entry. I'm gonna be deleting the key when I succeed, or yeah, when I succeed, or when the download succeeds or gets cancelled. Also, I always forget which way do I put plus plus in. I mean, in this case, it actually wouldn't matter. But I think I want to first increment and then assign the value. And I think this is how you do it. So there we go. And then I need some global map. Do we even need a map? I could just have an array, but then I would have to iterate through the entire array each time. But 99% of the times I would imagine that the array's length would be just one. There would be just one element in the array. And at most, oh, okay, let's say 95%, it would be one item. Then the other 4%, would be, what is it? 2 files. And then the last percent would be, I don't know, like, let's say 5. And then technically, well, I can't really imagine starting more than 5 downloads at the same time. I guess it could happen technically. Right, with fixed size? I did think about that, actually. I did think about that. With fixed size, so then I would limit concurrent downloads, or the amount of concurrent downloads, to like 5 or something. And then my array size would be 5. And then when I start a new download, I would just look for the first empty slot in that array, or something like that, and then assign it to that, and keep track of the index. But in reality, all I need right now, I think what will work right now is private val. Or can I do var? I can do what is that? Downloads to cancel. Cancel. It would be mutable list of int. And I think I'll just mutate the list. Well, this is kind of interesting. Ultra easy to implement with Go. Yeah, okay. What about with Go in Android? Is that a thing? I somehow doubt that's a thing. So it's kind of interesting because I'm just launching a service, and well, the next question would naturally be, what is a service? Well, and I can't really answer that, to be honest. I think the services just work on the background. I think the services just work on the background on like different threads or something like that. So in that way, they are, well, not necessarily async in the same way that you kind of manage async stuff with like JavaScript or Rust. And Rust also manages async same way as JavaScript pretty much. But they do work in parallel, right? Or at least that's what I think they do. I might be totally wrong. But yeah, so technically I'm not doing any async stuff here. The Android API kind of manages everything for me since I'm starting the service. Yeah, normally I do have something async in this API service. So yeah, in async you just start a new coroutine here. Yeah, you just launch a new coroutine instead of a go routine that you are used to. So here technically the onStart command isn't async. But like get shelf and get file are async since they are doing the HTTP requests, which take time. So to execute them, I do this thing, but it's kind of irrelevant, I feel like, to in this current situation. And anyway. So over here, probably in the beginning of this while loop, I check for what was the name of the array? Something downloads to cancel, not for each. Oh wow, you wrote for each like this. I just wanted a... I just wanted to write... Yeah, there we go. I wanted the closure instead of a... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Like, again, I'm not sure why are you asking about async right now? But yeah, what the... In every coroutine has its own download process pretty much. Also cancel if it equals download IDX. Then over here I need to delete the file and return early, I think. Let me also do a print. Something like download cancelled. Oh, and also I get a pop. Ooh, can I do for each with index? Or can I do some... oh. Oh, for each indexed. Perfect. Yeah, I think you'll see what I'm doing here once I finish this up. I'll try to explain it a bit better. Well, if you will still be on stream, that is. Index I, which is element, okay. Rather, let me just name this element. If every process is isolated and should know about others, because how I think when you make a mapper array, you can manipulate all processes at the same time. That is kind of wrong. Oh, you mean like... You mean like mutating an array from like different threads and stuff? From different processes, that is? That might be an issue, technically. I should use something in Rust. I would use something like a mutex here. That is a thread safe, an async safe way to manage shared state, that is. And yeah, if that's what you mean, yeah, true. I guess it could be an issue here. Perhaps. We'll see. And yeah, in that case... I mean, if you have an array with IDs of processes, you can, in code, stop all the downloads with clicking one button that is connected to one process. Yeah, sorry, I did not understand that at all. Anyway, what did I wanna write here? Yeah, I'm sorry. I might be tired. It might be your English. I'm not sure. It might be lack of commas as well. There is something though. There is most certainly something. So what I wanted to write here is download stopped. Okay, let's see. Download IDX, yep, that's fine. And then I need to pop. Do I? Yeah, I guess I do. Download IDX. Something like a ring buffer here would be pretty good. Can I like rem? What the hell is rem? I can't pop. Oh wait, I'm doing this on IDX. I need to do this on downloads to cancel. Not pop? Nope. Not remove. Remove all. Looks pretty inefficient. Okay. Remove if, remove all. I wonder if there is like a swap remove. I don't see it though. I guess I can swap remove manually, right? I just do downloads to cancel, index equal downloads to cancel, downloads to cancel dot size. I can just do last, right? Not last. There we there we go. That's much easier. And then I just remove the last. Downloads to cancel. Remove last. There we go. Nice. All right. I think I like the idea with a fixed array. With a fixed array size. But I think it would take a little bit more, a little bit extra mental capacity, which I cannot afford right now, unfortunately. So yeah, I'll just do it this way, and then I will. Yeah, I literally cannot speak anymore. This is how tired I am. literally can't focus at all. So yeah, and right now I actually gotta stop, I gotta delete the file, right? I should have reference to the file here, so I can just do file.delete. So what does this do? Delete the file or directory denoted by this abstract path name. This path name denotes the directory, then the directory must be empty. Okay. Okay. True. We've successfully deleted. Okay. I guess I can do if not deleted, then I'll just do like a little log.w. Could not delete a file. That's all I really care about. Oh yeah, and also, yes, ABC. Boom. Nice. Oh yeah, it can also throw, speaking of error handling, throw security exception. I don't care though. Should never be a problem technically. It would be pretty, well, actually, I think if it, yeah, in theory, if it throws here, then it should crash the application, so not that bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. So okay, I guess cancellation is kind of done, I guess. Well, I still don't know how to assign this broadcast, how to work with this broadcast. Oh, and also, no, it's not finished because, oh, wait, but, oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Now, instead, not only the file name, I also gotta pass the download IDX, which will be an int. And do I need to pass anything else? I don't think so. And then in the intent, I gotta put extra. I gotta put quite a lot of extra here. So let's see, download is active. It will be true initially, and then I'll have to change it. And then download file name is gonna be the file name. And then I gotta put extra, I gotta do download index. That I'm gonna define a little bit later. And just put download IDX over here. Now let me define that. Right here, const val. Copy that, paste that. And now I can just do Control O. Oh, I Controlled O a little bit too far. Let's see. So there we go, that's that. Now I put all the extra that I need to put in. Now I do val download IDX equal this. I do get, what is it, int extra. Instead of download file name, it's download index. Okay. And now, if it is active, if the download is active, that is, oh, what's the problem? Default value, dude, I hate this so much. Okay. This should never have a default value. Is there something like... No, there is nothing. Like some method that just doesn't require default value. Yeah, this is very important. This is very important. It's very important that these values aren't null. Yeah, this is, I guess this is an easy way to remember what these mean. So yeah, all I do then is I do downloads to cancel dot push dot add. Interesting how there is a method for add that requires an index, and then add that requires an int. Yeah, this is something I like about Rust, Rust doesn't have this kind of I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called, but like argument overloading, right? When you have a method or a function with the same name but with different arguments. Rust just straight up doesn't allow that. So if you want to, oh, maybe it's append? No, it's not append. What does add do? What like this double add is just confusing me here a little bit. So a single add to the end of this list. So it's basically push, aka append. But it's called add. Yeah, a little bit odd, but not too terrible, I guess. And then else, what do I gotta do? I gotta open the file. Yeah, that I gotta Google for sure. Android kotlin open a file. Path, yeah, I gotta get the path. Oh god, I got another intent. Oh no. Ah, these intents. They will come after me in my nightmares, dude. Deprecated start activity for result have been replaced with register for activity. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? I don't need resolve though. I just want to open a file. So I think this should be fine. Yeah, I just need to get the path and pretty much this exact path pretty much, which is the directory downloads. Then I get the URI. Then I do action view, interesting. Set data and type. Then I launch. Let's just straight up try this code, I guess. We'll see if it works. If it's deprecated or something. Import that. And okay, now that's a bit problematic. Result launcher ain't defined. Start activity. Can I just start activity with an intent? I think this could work. I think. Why do I need set data and type? Interesting. All I care about is opening a file. Display the data to the user. The most common action performed data. Using contacts. It will view the entry. Mail to URL will bring up a compose window. Used on with a tell. I think an example with some media type would be nice. But okay. So yeah, this is fine right here. But I need to specify path to the file. How do I do that exactly? Can I just like cheat? Do something like this, and then do slash file name and that. This line is quite long though. Let me do something like dir. So this is just gonna be a directory, and then I'll just do dir. So dir slash file name. Will that work? Hopefully. And let me just double check that the dir is correct. I created somewhere right here. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. It's identical. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so I put all of that extra into the intent. Ooh, but what if I want to change the intent? I basically gotta reconstruct the entire notification. I wonder if... That's bad. Yeah, do you remember? So much code for a single simple action. Remember when I was complaining? Remember when I was complaining that I have to create an entire class instead of just passing a little custom function? So yeah, that's what I was complaining about. Hey there, finally a native Android dev stream. There aren't that many. I was browsing Twitch, I think yesterday, and I saw like a single Android dev stream there. Usually most streams are about game dev or web dev, yeah. Yeah, a lot of game development, which was interesting. It seems that game devs really like streaming. I'm not sure why is that, but yeah, that's a thing. And web dev, well, web dev kind of makes sense since it's the, what is it? Most popular kind of development, if you will. But hey, hello to you as well, Van Corno, if that's how you pronounce your name. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, this is quite a disaster. I I do wonder if there is a better way to do this. There should be, right? But I don't know. It would be pretty funny if all of this, if everything that I'm doing over here will just be for me to realize that I was completely wrong from the very beginning and this will not actually work. There are a lot of gamers on Twitch, yeah, that makes sense. Those of them that are interested in programming would be interested in game dev, first of all. Yeah, I guess kind of makes sense. Okay, let me check out the example with the intents. It was somewhere here, I think. Let's just get activity. Where was the example with get broadcast? There we go. Receiver and then broadcast, receiver, syntax, receiver. And there's syntax logic inside it. So yeah, in theory, what I should be able to do is pass this inner class that I created somewhere. A notification receiver. Notification receiver, will that work? Well, I don't need to instantiate it. There we go. No warnings, no errors yet. Well, other than this one below, but well. That's fine. What is this? Name shadowed. That's kind of okay. I mean, I can rename this to new intent. Whatever. So then, this should be fine. This should kind of work. Now, another thing. I should probably just test this like right now. Just in case. So why did this thing lose the color? I guess that's... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. I don't do that. Download IDX. Alright. So now let me just test it out. So now at least the... What is it? The canceling functionality should work, I think. Let me do download. Let's try clicking the notification. Oh? Well... 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 Presumably it did something, perhaps because of the flags. Probably the flags are wrong. What do I do here? I am XMLing. Cornell. Should I call you Van? Or should I call you Cornell? I think Van, since that's the beginning. That's how people usually shorten the names. Yeah, I'm XMLing. And since I already knew about Jetpack Compose before I started the stream. Actually, there was a guy before that told me a little bit more about it, and that it is supposed to be like the modern way of making Android applications and whatnot. Or, well, he didn't directly say it, but I think he kind of implied it. So yeah, I might check it out soon. If that's actually the superior way, that is. So yeah, anyway, nothing's working. Let's see. We'll just copy that. Let me check out other flags. Oh god. Yeah, that's a lot. Actually, it's useful to get to know XML anyway. Start with that as well. Yeah, Jetpack is nice to work with. So yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Well, I mean the second sentence that it's nice to work with. Well, we'll see. We'll see. For now, the project, I mean, I literally started working on the project, so if anything, I would imagine moving to Jetpack wouldn't be that hard. Though I think I still have time. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe after checking it out, I would kind of get it, roughly. Get the gist of it. And decide to continue with XML anyway. Who knows? Oh. Yeah, Kurami, you do, yeah, appreciate that you stayed for so long, but yeah, I really did not expect you to stay for so long. So that's fine. Yeah, it might be ending soon, either way. I don't seem to be making progress here in any way. Can I do flag? I don't know. I don't know what are these flags for anyway. I'm literally playing over here. And I don't even know what I'm playing with. Yeah, oh, wait. Well, yeah, that didn't work. Download still completed. Well, yeah. Perhaps I'm canceling wrong? I should probably, like, print things. Yeah, that would be a good way to check out. Couldn't leave because I can't imagine you wasting your words for nobody. Oh, don't you worry about that. I mean, that's streaming in a nutshell, right? As a beginner streamer, what are you gonna do? There will simply be moments when it's simply unavoidable, right? There will be moments when there are no streamers. But were you on stream when I showed this? I actually have my viewer count disabled over here, so I don't see how many viewers I have. So in that sense, it's actually not that bad. I just... because I don't know if there are any viewers, I just gotta speak it kind of doesn't affect me subconsciously, right? So it's easier to just speak all the time. Yeah, it's a pretty cool feature. So yeah, what I wanted to do here is print. And I want to print pretty much everything. File name as well, and download IDX. Yeah, good luck with whatever you're supposed to do. Verbalizing stuff can sometimes help think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that actually. I'm not convinced on that yet. Because so far today, today I've been distracted a lot by speaking. Not complaining about it though. Obviously there are both positives and negatives to streaming, both pros and cons, but yeah, so far I've been just getting distracted from all the talking that I do compared to my offline coding sessions. So yeah, let's see what I'm even gonna see in the logcat. Let me press this multiple times while it's downloading, then press once again when it finishes. So is active should always be true, file name should... Wait, what should it even be? Oh, well yeah, it should be file name. I already assigned it. And download IDX should be some number. Let's... Oh, right. Yeah, there's this spam. I should remove that print already. Yeah, also this code is getting quite messy. I'll deal with that later. Also, I didn't see the log. There should at least be log in the end visible. I don't see it at all. Yeah. So this entire thing doesn't work pretty much. Mm-hmm. Coding efficiency falls to like 10%. Yeah. I wonder if it's something that will just come with experience, I guess. But yeah, so far coding and streaming at the same time seems quite a fair bit difficult. That's why I stream only like once per couple of months. Yeah, I think I wouldn't mind coding projects like this one that I kind of slowly make progress on, but it's not my main thing that I focus on in life, I guess. When I don't mind getting distracted, that is. But yeah, I might need to, for real. Yeah, speaking of getting distracted, I might need to actually research this stuff offline for a little bit. I seem to be a bit stuck right now. So yeah, I'll probably have to continue later with this. Or more like tomorrow at this point, since it's getting a bit late. So when are you then well yeah, you did mention that you do some Kotlin development. Do you by any chance know how to modify the on-click for notifications? Because this is what I'm struggling with right now. That would be pretty cool if you could at least provide a direction that I can go in. But well, if not, that's fine. I'll just have to do some extra research myself. But yeah, I think that is about it. I can look up something else, probably. Yeah, the examples that I saw here were not good. Haven't done that yet? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so far the examples that I looked at in like Stack Overflow were, well, not what I wanted to make. So that's that. Oh my god, I hate these kind of websites. Just what are you loading exactly? Just what took so long to load? Whoa, what is that? Back endless broadcast receiver. Wow. On message. Interesting. That's the solution, huh? Yeah, the examples haven't been that good, so I think I'll have to dive into documentation. That's how I usually do it. Yeah, we'll see. Wow, there's even a video. 12 minutes. Doesn't seem that bad. 5 months ago as well. Not outdated. Yeah, I might need to check that out eventually. Yeah, I think I will be ending the stream here for today. Yeah, all I did as a little recap. I did figure out notifications though, overall. Figured out how to, well, show them in the first place. Figured out the progress bar. And then how to change them. I guess tomorrow I'll have to do the on-click. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, thanks, Van. Good luck to you as well with your stuff. Thanks for coming. Oh, thank you for following as well. So yeah, gonna continue that tomorrow. And till next time, I guess.